Las presentaciones las tienen, chicos. ¿Quién va a estar acá? Yo necesito a alguien que me preste atención a lo que yo le digo. ¿Vos vas a estar acá? Y que no se me distraiga con algo.
¿Qué hacemos? Perdón. Dejamos dos equipos con dos, armamos una mesa de cuatro y vamos a poner partida.
No, hagamos porque hay una
Porque hay un problema que a la mesa 6 queda 10 por 2 personas. Armamos una de 4. Esta ya es de 4.
No, vamos con el cuatro.
Y vaciamos una vez.
Y saquémosla. Mira, voy a compartir, a ver si vamos. A ver. Estoy conectado. ¿Se ve? Perfecto. Necesito conectarme. Necesito enchufarme esa parrilla. ¿Dónde está? Thank you very much. I love it. The Hackathon, I love it. You know, I was saying, it's to understand, but I love it different communities. Some people come from and Hackathon is one of okay, we can go into the thing or I want to use the clicker over here, but if you don't load it in my computer, it says how to do it.
Oh, very nice place here.
You like it? This place, this building is only for research. That's what we do. We have 47 hours, show you a little bit of my presentation. We have 47 buildings. And, yeah, it's a huge university. It's a private university, but it's huge. And oh yes. Escúchame. La voy a pasar de eso. Ezequiel, Ezequiel. Yeah. Well, now later we can do. Bueno, before going, because we want to have the lunch downstairs. So before that, we can go to there and we take all the table. Yeah. No, that would be great.
I have to tell them why.
Yeah, why you're doing it? I understand. I understand that. haces? ¿Cómo andas? Tenés tu presentación, ¿no? ¿Alguna presentación? Te saqué una foto. Muy bien. Yo lo hubiera puesto para todos. No sé por qué quiere que haga usted la interna. Es más fácil. Yo también, a mí también. Sí, pero puedo usar la interna. No sabes más de usar la interna. La otra vez se me hizo. No sé qué hiciste poner, yo qué sé, si no me dice divino. Yo puse duplicar pantalla, no tengo idea. Pero yo voy a compartir todo con mi computadora. Ah, pero compartí, pero yo no lo tengo todo. Ah, vos tenés notas. Ah, pero vos podés aparte en el view. Escuchame.
mil disculpas, se nos fue pasado 3 fines de semana, feliz cumpleaños el pasado, así que ahora traigo que no te pude saludar, nadie se pase, no sé lo que pasó. Decía el domingo, perdón, el viernes a darle diferentes amigos, salió con el más bien espacio, jugando a ver el milagro, salió corriendo la pasaba, no lo vio, y lo ponía al máximo. Una locura, pero consigue la ambulancia ahí, la bien, estaba muy grande, pómulos, cachetes, abrió un poco y un poco de corazón también, así que de ahí la recuperamos nosotros y nos de la guardia por mi cuenta, estuvieron controlando todo lo demás ahí, no tuvo ninguna infección, sacaron una placa para ver si no había fibra o algo, justo que zafó, ahora está ahí con una cara con todo, edema, todo lo demás. Ahí y nada, ahora se está un poco mejor, de golpe se mejor de órbita de la gente. Así que bueno, espero que se quede un hermoso cumple, les mando un abrazo grande
Hello. We're ready to start. Dennis, Nicolás. Juan. Faltan los micrófonos inalámbricos. You want to use the clicker, so the clicker go forward, backward.
Hola, hola.
Nicolás. So, what do you like more, Santiago or Buenos Aires?
Actually, I like Buenos Aires. Wonderful buildings, wonderful architecture. I was really looking forward to come to Caracas when I was yesterday.
So you like the park?
Yeah.
When you go to the, think about those microphones. Go to the north, you will see the buildings. Sebastián y...
Language books.
Guten Tag, good morning, buenos días. Welcome to the Universidad Abierta Interamericana, UAI, especially to the student and professor from the Baden-Württemberg Cooperative State University, DHBW, from Germany, who are visiting us today in this hackathon that promotes internationalization between both universities that we will call Making Cities and Human Settlements Inclusive, Safe, Resilient and Sustainable. We are in the auditorium of the Center for Advanced Studies in Information Technology at the Cisneros Annex. This campus houses the research centers called Centers for Advanced Studies, like the Center for Advanced Studies of the School of Information Technology of UAI, which today will be the epicenter of a long day where students from Germany and Argentina will work synergistically, and we will test not only their skill, but also their creativity, enthusiasm, and teamwork. Soft skills that they will have to squeeze to the maximum so that when it's time to be evaluated by the judges of the event, they can discern which teams will achieve the first places. Wishing everyone an excellent day, I would like to invite the Vice Rector for Management and Evaluation, Dean of the School of Information Technology, PhD Professor Marcelo De Vicenzi, to the stage, who will give us more details about the dynamics and the agenda planned for today's session. We receive him with a strong applause.
Thank you, Ezequiel. It's not necessary. Hi, how are you? How do you feel? You okay? Good, good. You have everything over there. I'm very pleased, Dennis, to have you here. It's a pleasure to have visit students from Germany for the University of. I won't say the name because it will be. I don't think I will say the name of the university, but I will say the initial DHBW and Y students and teachers. Right now, we are gathered to share a hackathon. Javier, can you put my presentation, please? we'll share this space to participate in a hackathon. Everybody knows what a hackathon is? Yes? Anybody have any question? No. Okay. So we want to do an express hackathon because if you know a hackathon, you'll probably think they will have to stay like a 1, 2, 3 days working with one activity. With Dennis, we exchanged a lot of mails and information, also with Professor Sosa, they will meet him also in Misiones. And we decided to do this express hackathon. They will last only 2 hours. Okay, so in 2 hours, you have to come up with a solution. But the best 3 teams, the best 3 teams, they get the best solution, you will prize. You will get some prizes. So I'll tell a little bit later about the prizes that you will win. Okay? So we wanted to compete, but we wanted to start to think the best solution. In order to get the best solution, we have some mentors, 3 mentors on 3 different topics. So you don't know the topic that you will be assigned. Anybody, any of each table will have a topic, but the topic that you will assign for your table will tell them after lunch. Okay, so you have to wait after lunch to get the topic. So you have to pay attention on every presentation of the 3 topics that will do the mentors. After that, with the mentors, they will tell you about anything that you ask, if you need more information or whatever, okay? But first of all, like Dennis asked me, I would like to present a little bit about our university. Mainly our school, of Faculty of Information Technology. This is the agenda. We are right here. Right there. So we are out here. Then we will do, so you have to start thinking, you will do 1-minute presentation, each and every one of you, from Y or from the Edge BW University. Then we'll do the presentation of a smart city for automation, service security, and virtual simulation. Questions, if you have any questions, and then lunch. During the lunch time, you will have a tour our Center of Research. Ezequiel, tell us a little bit about what is this place. This place is an auditorium for the Center of Research on Information Systems and Health. Okay, so we'll visit our labs, 2 labs. We have many labs, but it was doing a tour on the robotics and artificial intelligence lab, and also on the lab of video games. Okay. So probably we will like both of them. And then after that, from 13:30 to 15:30, we'll have the hackathon time and topics assignment. So when you come back from lunch, you have a paper in each of the table with a theme, okay, on the task that you have to resolve and everything that you have to do. After that, from 15:30 to 16:30, you have to do the presentation. So each table will have to decide who's going to do the presentation, okay, on name. If you wanted to have two persons to do the presentation, no problem. But you decide the strategy, okay? The strategy will take you to the first, second, third place, or whatever place you have on the 19 teams. So Nicolas will have 19, not 20. So we have the 19 teams participating. And then we have the awards ceremony, okay? Before lunch, when on question time, from 12:10 to 12:30, we'll have a group photo. So after don't go to lunch, so we have a group photo over here in order to have something to take in with you. Why is an institution that apply all the knowledge in order to be inclusive and quality education, and a mission is to form students that have those values. We are institution, a private institution. We have 45,600 students among university and schools. So we have also kindergarten, high school, and middle school, and university. We have 4,400 professors and 850 staff that helps to work in everything. There is some numbers about also the university. We are 1,500,000 square meters of institution. This is 47 buildings that will have the university around Buenos Aires. As you know, we would like to have a big, huge campus, everything together, but it's impossible in a big city. So we have different buildings in different places around different cities. In Buenos Aires and in Rosario. Only students for university, we have 37 students. We have 420 researchers that works among health. When I'll show you a little bit more about the specialties that we have on research. We have agreements with national and international institutions and also 250 foreign universities exchange and have mobility with the university. I don't know if it's somebody from Minerva University here? No? No, not yet. So probably you might have. We have visitors also. We have 20 visitors from Minerva University. We are a very international type of university, and we like to have people like you coming to visit us and practice on all the things that we're doing here in the university. The two campuses that we have, one is in Buenos Aires and another one is in Rosario. Rosario is another big city that is close by. It's about 300 kilometers to the north. It's very beautiful. We have among these two campuses 47 buildings, but 14 locations. Some locations have more than one building, that's why the number. 9 centers of research, one is information systems. This is the building that they have all the labs for research on information systems. We have in Buenos Aires and Rosario, also for social science and human and health science. Also we have research for human and animal biology that will see, I don't know if we practice, Carolina, see if we can, in the lunch, we can also see if anybody want to see the biology building or the labs. We have the biggest, most complex microscope around Latin America. So it's like a $2 million microscope. So we have seen, I don't know if some, we have only students that the student that we have only work on data science, right? So computer science. So if you want to see it, we can also do it too, or completely too. We have also a Center of Architecture, Urbanism, Education, Human Development, and Psychology. We have 2 hospitals, 4.0. So we say, what is a hospital 4.0? So think on a hospital full of beds with robots. And the student practice with the robots. So that's what these hospitals are. So they are very nice. Until before pandemic, 2018, we have a real hospital with 120 bed and rotations. We work with real humans. But then after that, we decide to sell the hospital and have an agreement with the real hospital. They actually specialize on that thing and have 2 hospital 4.0, so it's a big like that, but looks like a hospital, everything is a hospital, but the patients are robots, okay? So I don't think we will be able to, for a short time, but the next trip, we'll visit that place as well. We have a sports. Sport for us is very good. Our team is Guayurquiza, is on the B, A, it's not Boca, it's not River, but it's Guayurquiza is in a B division, and it's a professional team. We have women's and also men's teams. The women's team is the first of the best one here in Argentina with Boca. Actually, they dispute always the championship. Um, Also, we have volley, we have tennis, we have all kind of things, and we have 400 athletes that practice over there. And the schools, we have 7 schools with students. They do robotics. They think the special thing that we do robotics and information system from kindergarten. So they start programming in kindergarten, and that thing worked for us very well. And I will show you why it works very well. This is a little bit a story of our university. Our university started in 1995, but the group of education started in 1942, in World War II. The creation, the Department of Quality Education help us to create, and with CONIAU, with the accreditation agency that works in Argentina, and they will have an international accreditation is HCRs, is one of the biggest accreditation company that is in France for university. Also, we have an agreement with Amazon, Google, Ricoh, Anthology, IBM, Microsoft. We have labs that are built over here in order to do the student practice all these technologies, special technology. Like I said, our center of research is called CAETI. We specialize in software engineering, knowledge society, and technology applied to education, and automation and robotics. That's why you will see a lot of robotics and those kind of things. Also, we have a program for innovation in order to start up companies. We have already our first, we have 60 companies with a startup in our CAETI. It's called White Edge, the program. And right now we have the first unicorn. You know what is unicorn company? Yes, it's the asset value more than $1 billion. So we have the first one. It's called Virus Dev, and it's in California. And the owner or the CEO is one of the students that graduated in 2009. It's called Ignacio Di Marco. So you actually check on that information. Also, we have an agreement with the NASA. We will have students next year on May, May 25 May. NASA, they have a university, it's called Embry-Riddle. It's a university with all the astronauts and pilots around the world, the best pilots in the world, they actually train over there. So they're coming here because we specialize in artificial intelligence. So they will fly the drones, drones, and in our Rancho Tasco, there is a place that we have in Isla. So they can actually practice and have some knowledge on that. Also, we are, for this year, 2024, we are the world champions of robotics with our team. We won the Robo Cup 2024 in Netherlands this year, so at a technology university. Then also we have some awards on IT and robotics. These are some of the projects that we're working. We have more 26 projects, but I took some of the most important, so you can see what are the specialties that we work on. Quantum computer, quantum software engineering, identification on prognostics and predictive biomarkers of cancer. Explainable artificial intelligence is like a meta artificial intelligence. Experimental game development. Promoting business innovation through the university internships, collaborating environment for competencies and computer science education, framework for education robotics development virtual space, Mendieta, one robot per school, and then we have manufacturing analysis and control the IoT devices, robots, and AI, multi-presence physical robots, simulation, teaching, programming, AI, and STEAM. global perspective and 360 campaign of change. We have a studio for TV, radio IP and everything. So if you also wanted to practice on that, you can do it. And simulating patients with AI in our two hospital for. So this is the presentation, the brief presentation of the university. There is more. You will probably learn a little bit more about the colleagues that you have sit on the table. There are some students from different courses, so probably will teach you, I'll tell you about a little bit more. As we also like to know a little bit about you, what is your university, where it's located. So I turn to you, Dennis, so you can tell us.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for hosting us here today. It's an incredible organization here. It's really wonderful that you have us here. So my name is Dennis Pisterer. I'm the head of the data science program at our university. Actually, we have something in common. We won the small size RoboCup 2024 also, so we are competitors and basically in different leagues. Oh. And I was talking with your colleague before about German cars, of course, like Mercedes-Benz and stuff, and the place where we are coming from is actually the place where Carl Benz invented the first automobile in Mannheim. So that's maybe a place to remember then. I want to give you a very brief introduction what we are doing, where we are coming from, and what our course of studies basically is. So very impressive that you were pronouncing it correctly, Baden-Württemberg. So the Baden-Württemberg Corporate State University is where we are coming from. This is in southern Germany. Most of you might know Bavaria, like Oktoberfest and stuff like this. And we are neighbors to the west. Okay, so we're direct neighbors of Bavaria. Basically, we are organized like an American state university. So there's the region or state of Baden-Württemberg in the south of Germany. This is what's shown here. This is not Germany. This is just the part Baden-Württemberg where we are coming from. We have a single university having different campuses. So we are the university DHBW in Mannheim, basically. And this is like here up on the top left corner, which is Mannheim. Well-known places are Stuttgart, for instance, where Porsche, Mercedes-Benz and stuff are located, for instance. So we are roughly the same size, I guess. Yes. 30,000 students, a lot of staff and lecturers, of course. We are a bit divided over this county of Baden-Württemberg, basically. And what differs from many traditional universities is that all of our students are basically employed at a company. So you cannot enroll to our university if you're not have a contract with some kind of company in Germany, for instance. So this is the most important thing that we have. And what we do with these students is that we start doing 3-month lectures in university, and then we're switching back to the company. And this basically repeats for 6 times for the undergrad program. So we have a mix of theory and practice. Basically, people keep on working in companies. They will say a bit about where they are working and what they are doing in a moment, so I'm not going to touch on this. And basically, this is how our system works, and this obviously repeats. So we have this mix of theory and practice, so we're switching all the time back and forth between university and the company they're working on, and that's why they are very quickly learning how real work gets done in a company, basically. So this is our undergrad program. We have currently 30,000 students. In Mannheim, it's approximately 6,000 to 7,000 students that we're having there. And then they finish with a bachelor's degree. The people that are here now are the last of their kind. So they're going to be extinct in a few months, basically. No, that's not true. They're still studying business informatics with a specialization in data science. The students that followed them the year after, they are in a special study program called Data Science and Artificial Intelligence, but it's basically a follow-up program to this one. So these are business informatics students specializing in data science. These are drawn from 2 of what we call classes or cohorts, each cohort being typically like 30 students. These are drawn from 2 of these cohorts. We are now 29 students. We have started our journey in Chile, Santiago de Chile, at UDD, also a private university, a very interesting place actually. I should get you into touch with them. And then we went on to the Atacama Desert, had a nice trip to the ALMA Observatorium, which was really interesting. Then we went to some trips there, like the geysers and Atacama Desert, Moon Valley. We continued here to Buenos Aires, then to old friends at La Plata. Then we had a weekend trip to Montevideo, just to have seen it, basically. Yesterday we enjoyed your national holiday, of course, and today we're here. Tomorrow we continue to the north of Argentina, where we're going to see Eduardo, our basically the organizer of the local trip here again in Posadas. And from there on we will continue to the Iguazu Falls, Cataratas, basically, and have a nice end of our trip.
Nice trip.
And then we will finish in Rio, and then all the guys come home, and then they have to then they have to start studying again. So back to our theory part, basically.
Can we join us? Can we join you? Join. We can go with you.
Yeah, of course, you can join us. And just to give you an impression where we are now, all of our students are now starting in the last phase of their studies. So basically, they're all kind of experienced right now. Okay. What we do have an offer to our students, and that's why many companies are joining us. There's this 3-month rotation. We have a lot of partners, mostly from the Baden-Württemberg region, but they're sometimes stretched to all over Germany. So they come from the north of Germany, from Hamburg, right down to Mannheim, basically, and that's where we basically hand over to our colleagues to the south. So we are from Mannheim up to the north, basically, we're covering all of Germany. The students are well paid. They will say they are not, but of course they are well paid. They all get some kind of salary, so that's why they can basically afford to have this trip with us here. And then after their studies, most of them will be actually employed. So I think we have 90 to 95% of employment rate after this, or they're going to master's degrees or something that they...
Are they full students or?
Yes, they are full-time students.
Full-time students.
So they're paid all the time, even if they're at university, but they're paid like a salary for the complete time that they are spending with us, basically. I said this before, we have small classes of around 30 people. I don't know how you cope here.
Yeah, actually we have 30 to 40.
Okay, so pretty much the same compared with normal universities having 300 to 400 people in one room. Yeah, exactly. Okay, then we have a master's degree, of course, which is also CAS, so it's basically the same name, just different place. You might know that all of this, it's basically an MBA, Master of Arts, Master of Engineering, Master of Science. We also have a data science specialization in there. Just going very quickly over this so we don't. Of course, we also have corporations worldwide. We have a lot of outgoing students. You see South America, there's some markers in there, but maybe we can extend this to your place too after we have met now. So this is also an integral part of our studies. Many people go abroad, not within their theoretical part of the studies, but with their companies. So maybe, can you just show up who has been abroad with their companies? Okay, so who has been abroad in the theory part? No, well, so you see mostly they're going during their time when they're spending in the company, they go to some place, some different country, so it's quite easy for them to go abroad without studying, but of course we are also offering them to go abroad while in the theory phase. Okay, yeah, well, we talked about this, economic independence, very important. Basically everybody can afford to study, not keeping their parents busy working for them. And actually we have a very high retention rate afterwards when people stay someplace at a company. So that was very quick, just a rough overview what we are doing. So that's what we can offer, and I hope we will have a very successful day, and thank you again for the organization.
Thank you, Dennis. Okay, right now I'll do the presentation about the guidance. Everybody read all the papers that you have over there about the guidance of a hackathon. Everybody are aware. If not, we will talk a little bit with this presentation and prepare another presentation. Javier, please allow me to present. Okay. The topic of the hackathon is making cities and human settlement inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable. See? Okay. This is the 17th objective that they have the UNESCO, no, ONU, UN, yeah. UN as the main objective to reach during these next years. The date we will take place this hackathon is today, and this is the auditorium of the Center of Higher Studies of Research of the Faculty of Technology Information System, KIT. Then this is the agenda. Again, after I finish the presentation, each and every one, they have to do their own presentation, 1 minute each, okay? So we'll go to take the microphone and then we'll pass by until we finish all the presentation of the 50, what are 18? I think we're like a 58 students, okay? Then, what is the proposal? What do you have to do with the hackathon? First of all, you can do an innovative software proposal. It could be, yeah, you have a computer, each computer, you will have your own computer as well, so whatever you want to do. Or you can do an innovative practice associated with the digital culture, okay? So you can decide whatever way you can start thinking on, or agree. The classmate, or actually the partners that are in the team are the one you are sitting in the table. You won't change. Each table, they have already settled the team based on lottery. You know, it's a random. We decided with the software. We decided for any reason. Well, I assume everybody has more than 18 years old, and the teams has at least 3 students. There are some teams that have 4 students. Why? Because we have some people sick. Okay, so we have to arrange everything on the table. So we have everything already settled to 20 tables. So we have to decide. We decide to have on 18. Then the first topic, each team will have to work in one of the 3 topics that we'll present. Then the mentoring, we have 3 mentors I will present later on. They will do a presentation about that topic especially, okay? So we'll do like a 20-minute presentation on what they actually might work on in order to have some ideas, you know, they will give you some idea of what to do on the hackathon. The kickoff of the hackathon, we work with choose a representative of each table of each team. Each team have a number. The number is on the plastic. So you have a number 2, 3, 2, 1 to 19, whatever. So you will identify with that. We have our software. I mean, we will follow up on what you're doing with the software based on the team. If you exchange, if you go to another team, it won't work, okay? So try to stay in your place. And you choose a representative on each and every table. The mentor will present the topics, the assignment of topics, we'll do by lottery and randomly. The window time that you have is 2 hours from 13:30 to, I think it was to 13:30 to 15:30. So you have 2 hours windows of time to do the activity. The mentor will work with groups, so you raise your hand or whatever you ask the mentors. The mentors will go with you and I will help you out whatever you need. And then you will have to do a presentation, okay? So a presentation of your ideas. How do you deliver the project? The project will be delivered here. You won't be outside. You have to stay here. Only go to the activities that we plan to actually assign. But all the activities have to be done in this place. The development will be established. Well, the period I will say so. The development of the facilities is on the campus, so we say so as well. Then, what are the topics? First of all, smart cities and automation. Second one, cybersecurity. Third one, virtual simulation and an AI, okay? The first presentation will be in charge engineer Ricardo Moran. Ricardo, stand up so you can see him. Ricardo, he is a PhD student from the university. He specialized on robotics and smart cities. He's doing automation, and he's a very good speaker. He just visited a few months ago Germany. I don't know, he was to present some paper for his PhD. The use case he want to use is collaborative robotics automation. So think on a city full of Teslas, full of technology, and technology work for us, not against us. So that's the idea. The challenge is to integrate artificial intelligence into collaborative robots and optimize tasks in work environment. The resource, you can use data analytics, artificial intelligence, machine learning, any other resources that can apply to the proposal. Question about that? Okay. Second one. The second speaker that we have is going to be Juan Pablo Braña. Juan Pablo? He's a researcher. He specializes in quantum computing. He's a mathematician. He works on data science. He specializes on that. He has a business in London, in Argentina. He works in the finance work. So he does a lot of things. Also, he actually is a very good speaker. He challenged, the use case he will work is a digital security for society. The challenge is to create projects that help improve cybersecurity for common users and protect their data. The resources that you can apply any other, but it's an idea like the metadata that I was sharing with you. Artificial intelligence, blockchain, machine learning, any other IT resource that you can apply for the project. And the third one, Sebastián Blanco. Sebastián, hello. He is a director of the video games, serious video games lab for Kaeti. He's also a PhD student. He, during a career in one of our most important places in Argentina, dependent for the government, is CONICET. CONICET is a center of our research. And actually, he's working out, I'm sorry. The use case he will work is on serious game. Serious game is not, it doesn't mean that you cannot laugh. It means that it's serious, it had to have a purpose of productivity, a purpose of knowledge, a purpose of acknowledge someone about something else. The challenge is to create video games that, in addition to train and teach important skills, such as programming, language, and material, can be used also as well as responsible AI. You know that AI can do a lot of things that can replace some of the activities that we do, but it has to be responsible. So that's why we want to take care of whoever they take that topic to take care of the things. And the resources are artificial intelligence, blockchain, machine learning, any other IT that can apply for a proposal. And then the jury. There's a jury, the jury that will actually evaluate your activities, your presentation. We want to evaluate the things that you're doing. Marcelo Vicencis is mine, that's me. Nicolas is over there. Carlos Neil is over there. Dennis, no one. Kay, sick, so. And Eduardo is preparing your visit at Posada. So actually, we wanna be 1, 2, 3, 4 jury. Well, I mean not jury. They are the jury. I'm a coordinator. So we wanna see three evaluators. Then the criteria. All the information I think you have it over there. The criteria they want to use. First of all, quality of a presentation of a project. If we don't understand what you're saying or what you want to present, probably we won't put in value. So we wanted to respect the slogan, respect the establishment time, and clarity of presentation. If we say stop, 15:30, stop. If you somewhere continue, well, we take some points from your presentation. Innovation of the proposal. I mean, you have to be creative. You have to be different. You have to do something else. Okay, language level of quality, usefulness of a proposal. Then the quality of a conceptualization of and the definition. I mean, you can have a good idea, but the quality, I mean, is everything settled, everything is talking with each other, or is something like an idea, and we cannot. You will have coherence between the ideas of the proposal. We will evaluate the use of appropriate domain of a language, clarity of concept, using proper definition. And then feasibility of implementation of a project. If this project it can be true, or is something for different world. Technical and economic feasibility analysis and other risk, okay? The third best proposal of each team, where you're 19, you have prizes. The prizes are going to be, first place, each of the participants will receive a Logitech wireless keyboard and a mouse kit, as well as Argentina mate races. Did you enjoy the mate? You have mate already? No? Not yet? Not yet? Dennis, what are you doing? What are you doing? And you go to Montevideo, you know the people are going with a mate like this, and oof. Oh, the beer is pretty good as well. So, but it's okay. So you will have mate, so they will share mate with you. The second place, each participant will receive an unlimited hosting coupon for domain, including 1 year WW power, so it's a hosting place, free. And Argentina mate raíces. And the surprise, just the mate. Okay? So those are it's not much, but it will be something to have fun. So, any question? No? No? That's it? So we start with the presentations. Who want to start? Which one? Over there? Okay. 1 minute each.
Yeah, thank you very much. So my name is Max. I'm, as we all, from the German Business Informatics and Data Science course. So as Mr. Pfister already mentioned, we have like in this study program, I just mentioned this once maybe for all of us, we have like 3 pillars. We have the economic part or the business part, we have the informatics part, and we have this data science part. And I'm working together with SAP. It's a German software company. In fact, it's the most or the biggest software company outside of the US. We are making business software for companies as they can like perform out their business and optimize their processes. And in the last rotations, I worked a lot with AI. We have a digital chatbot at SAP. I developed it. I worked together with colleagues on that and did some research on that. And with that, I pass it to the next person.
Thank you very much. So you're working with SAP, with SAP. Good, very good.
Okay, my name is Maxime, not to confuse with Max. I got 2 extra letters. I'm also working with SAP. I'm 22, and since Max already said everything about SAP, maybe about my hobbies. Does anybody here play chess? Who plays chess? Hands up. Okay, maybe we can host a chess tournament next time between us, would be nice. Also like sports, basketball, gym. I also got into reading this year. And yeah, I'm excited to meet all of you. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Hi, everybody. I'm Juanse Tolarovic from Hawaii. I'm from Rosario, and I'm studying licenciatura en Gestión de Tecnología Informática. I'm in my 2nd year of the career, and well, I don't have any other words. I pass to the next person.
Thank you very much.
Hello, I'm Juan Gaselli. I'm also from Rosario. I go with Juanse, but I'm studying the engineering. I've been working since 2019, I worked for some companies. I started as a full stack developer. Then I changed it to QA automation. Actually, I'm working at Avature. It's a company that brings support to companies about human resources. It's completely configurable for the companies. So if you want to apply to a job or something like that, you will have to go through our software. It's interesting, and I like football. I'm from Rosario Central. And I also like to play video games. So then if you want to share the Steam, we can play something, or chess, as Maxime said. And that's all.
Perfect, thank you. Hi, my name is Niklas. I'm also from SAP, and yeah, actually, like Dennis already mentioned, we had the opportunity to visit another country in our practical phase, and therefore I visited India together with another colleague, and that was a really great time. And yeah, I just want to let you know that if you have the chance, take it and visit other countries and explore different cultures. And yeah, beside that, my hobbies are also like football, and I like table tennis. So yeah, that's for my part. Thank you.
Great, thank you.
Okay, I'm David. I'm also from SAP, and yes, I also like to play chess, and I play the piano, and I like to go out and, for example, go mountain biking and something like this. And I also do a lot of these development in my free time or something like this. So I also like IoT devices like Raspberry Pis and something like this, and play around this stuff. And also like machine learning, and yes.
Hi guys, I'm Paul. I'm 21 years old. I work not for SAP, I work for Appy. It's a pharma company from the US with the headquarters in Chicago. I like a lot of football. I'm a big football fan. I also like the culture of Argentina and a lot of football clubs here.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Luisa, and I work for Boehringer Ingelheim. That's a German pharmaceutical company. And yeah, I don't work in the actual drug production, but I support in the IT department. And in the previous returns, I worked a lot in the IT infrastructure and learned a lot about hypervisor. Yeah, and thanks for having us.
Hi, my name is Germán. I'm 30 years old, and I work in company IT. Currently, in the last year, studying engineering systems, and I'm hi.
Thank you very
so
much.
Hi everybody, I'm Federico Marcini from Buenos Aires, Argentina. I'm a DevOps engineer. It's been 10 years working in the IT industry, and well, happy to be here. And for the ones that love football, let me know afterwards. We can organize a friendly match.
Good idea, good idea. Dennis, you're supposed to give us more time so we can practice all the things. Football and soccer and video games. They're talking about so many things. It won't be possible in terms of short term. Cucumber.
Hi, my name is Lucas. I am finishing the systems engineering. I am at the 4th year of the career. At the time, I'm working at a company that specializes in cybersecurity, but specializes in video games, like the famous Anti-Cheat. If you play the mostly new video games, you probably have to deal with some of those. The most popular ones at the moment, the kernel level stuff that is getting a lot of attention lately. And at the moment, yeah, I am staying with that. Seems pretty fun. Mostly looking into the video game stuff, but yeah, I think this is a good event in the thing of trying to propose solutions is sort of a cool challenge for people like me that only only gets fun in the coding stuff and not more in the business or proposing new and cool ideas.
Thank you very much.
Hi everyone, I'm Fabio, I'm 20 years old and I also work for SAP. I mainly worked on Gen AI topics, so conversational AI and all that kind of stuff. But I also got the chance to spend 3 months in the sales department to also explore other sides of the business. Yeah, and that's about me. Thanks for hosting us today.
Thank you very much.
So So, hi, I'm Elizabeth, and I've also worked at SAP, and in my last rotations I did full stack development, also looked into the AI stuff, but also looked into the product management, and yeah, that's
Hello together, my name is Michael, I'm 21 years old and I work for a company called Schaeffler. Schaeffler is a global manufacturer in Germany with its location, and we produce bearings for automotive as well as industrial parts. And in my last practical phase I worked with RPA solutions in logistics and as well as finance, and I'm happy to be here.
Thank you.
All right. Moin, Leute. Moin is an expression in northern Germany. I don't come from there, but hey, it's basically hi. I'm Hendrik. I work for a company called Josera Erbacher, or Erbacher the food family. We produce, or the company produces pet food. Whoops. The company produces pet food and also human foodstuffs, like cereal stuffs. Yeah, I'm pretty uninteresting. I basically just sit on my computer and write my Linux distro. So, hey, I use Arch, by the way.
Thank you.
Me too. Hi, my name is Santiago Calvo. I'm a systems engineering student, and I'm a huge shame guy. In my free time, I like reading about math and finance. And I'm currently also learning Chinese. I'm not a big fan, but I'm doing it just because it's a really spoken language throughout all the world. And regarding chess, I recently started playing, but my elo is not high enough so that I can say that I'm a player. So I still have to practice a lot.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Juan Seves, and I usually go to the gym too, like Santiago. And I'm in the final year of engineering systems, engineering in information systems, and I actually work in like a software developer.
Okay, good morning everyone. I'm Christian. I'm just software developer since 2006. I'm founder and director for TrueArtech. It's a company just related to software, just in middle and large scale projects. Well, I'm going to become a system engineer if I have some luck at the end of the year. I mean, well, I cannot talk about my free time because I really miss my free time because of the university and my work is completely full my time. So just enjoying this time with you guys. Thank you, everyone.
Hi everyone, my name is Facundo. I work in an enterprise development, developing and managing some AI projects. And in my free time, I code and play video games. That's all.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Johanna, and I'm also with SAP. In my last rotations, I, like others, work also on AI topics, and in my free time, I like to play basketball or read.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Lautaro. I am in the last year of the system engineering, also the guys. I play chess too, so we can talk in the lunch. My elo is not very high, but we can play. So we are gonna talk. I'm partner of Christian. I have TrueArtech too, and I am a full stack developer. I work as an IoT developer, so we can talk about that. That's all. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much.
Hello, my name is Jan, and I'm working with Michael by Schaeffler. And yeah, we are both from the southeast of Germany, Bavaria. And in my previous practical phase, I was at a department called Digital Twins. So we duplicated machines, and with sensoric data, we want to forecast failures for quicker troubleshooting and to plan to reduce costs, to plan when we can repair those. So yeah, everything from my side. Thank you, and glad to be here.
Yeah, hi, my name is David. I'm also working for AppWi, like Paul. I'm 22 years old, and yeah, I like the informatic parts and the studying. So in my free time, I'm a scout since I'm 6 years old, and since a few years leader. Yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you all, and thanks for having us.
Thank you. My name is Luis. I am 23 years old. I'm working for the German train services. We develop a lot of things like digital twins of our infrastructure and taking a consulting part for a huge company. In my free time, I'm doing a lot of sports, and I'm also a volunteer firefighter, filling all my time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Amilcar Miranda from Rosario City. I'm in the last year of system engineer with Christian, Lautaro, and other partners. I'm a soldier. I'm sergeant of Argentina National Gendarmerie. I'm an old student. I'm 40. What else? There is 2 weeks to study to be maybe engineers. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Lucas. I'm 21 years old, and I am also working for SAP and spent some time in various departments throughout the last 2 years. And my last research was also focused on Gen AI, as most students of SAP currently go through that. And during my free time, I like to travel a lot, so I'm also really grateful to be here and yeah, explore different cultures, and yeah, also like video games and chess. And yeah, happy to meet you all.
On soccer? No.
Hi, my name is Lars. I'm 23 years old, and I'm working for Eviden, which is part of Atos. Atos is a B2B IT service provider. Was also like one of the main sponsors for this year's Olympics in Paris. Yeah, in my last practical phases, I was like in sales department or project management. So not that much informatic part, but more organizational. And in my free time, I like to spend time with my car and my motorcycle. So I'm very interested in like motorsports and stuff. Yeah, thank you.
Great.
Hello, I am Santino. I am 19 years old, so yeah, I'm barely over the threshold for age here. I am currently studying systems engineering here at Y, and it's really amazing to be surrounded by all of you, really talented people. Makes me kind of nervous, but hi everyone, let's have a great time.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm Tomas Francoasi. I'm 26 years old. I'm a little bit older because I started in industrial engineering. Then I have a change of heart, and I changed to the Y, and I changed to the system engineering, like all my colleagues from Rosario City. I started from June in the tuition, no, in the sería una pasantía in the Y,
Internship.
an internship in the Y laboratories in Rosario, and happy to be here, happy to be in this opportunity. Again, welcome to all of you who are coming here. We are very happy. We're very I'm very anxious at this moment, but we are very happy to be participating in this.
Thank you very much.
Hi, my name is Sebastián Febre. I'm 21 years old. I'm in the last year of system engineer in the Y from Rosario, not here in Buenos Aires. I work in a company that's developed the home banking of different banks here in Argentina. The name is Softing, and in my free time, I like the statistics, the finance, and the football. The River Plate, the biggest team, the football team here in America. If you have free time, I recommend go to visit the stadium. It's near here in Buenos Aires. It's one of the biggest stadium in the world.
Thank you. Hi everyone, my name is Timon Kuhl. I'm with SAP as well as many of us, and in my last rotations I worked mainly with different machine learning algorithms, for example, to achieve a clustering of different products. Yeah, I'm happy to be here, and I'm really looking forward to get to know you all.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Joaquin Felix. I'm 19 years old. I'm from Buenos Aires. I'm studying system engineering at Y, and I'm the second year of the career. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Anna. I'm 19 years old and I'm in the second year of the system engineering at Y. I live in Rosario and in my free time I like play volleyball. That is all.
Good.
Hi, my name is Lara Palermo. I'm 20 and I'm in my third year of system engineering. I teach at my university programming. I'm an auxiliary professor. In my free time, I play hockey and read. That's all.
Yeah, hi everyone, I'm Finn. I work at Evidan, and in my last practical phase, I did a flood simulation for a city in Germany. And yeah, for hobbies, I go to the gym and play video games. That's quite about it.
Thank you.
Yeah, hi, my name is Marvin. I'm 21 years old. I also work for SAP, and in my last practical phases, I worked for various departments, also in the topics of conversational AI, but also Gen AI. And I also had the chance to look into the sales department. So thank you for hosting this event today, and I'm looking forward to meet you all.
Hello, my name is Francisco. I'm 19 years old and I'm also at Systems Engineering at Y. And I like the idea of a friendly match. We can play Argentina versus Germany and the winner gets the Brazil World Cup.
We didn't want to talk that topic.
Hi guys, my name is Lorenzo. I came all the way here from Rosario. I'm 22 years old. Well, I'm finishing a degree here on systems engineering. About work, I work with like in the infrastructure field with the networking mostly. But for me, it's very interesting that you said that you were from like a degree in business and data science. Personally, I'm transitioning to data science, so I hope that we find this experience like extremely enriching. So thanks.
Thank you.
Hello, my name is Fernando from Rosario. Is 40 year student in Rosario City. Work more than 30 years in IT in security. Now work in my company of cybersecurity.
Hello, my name is Lucas Gallardo. I'm 20 years old. I'm currently studying system engineering in Y University. I am in my second year, and I'm having a good time. I think this is a very good university, and it gives all the resources you need to learn and to have a good time at the same time. And I don't know, I hope we have a good experience here, and we can improve our skills and have a good relationship.
Thank you.
Yeah, hi everyone, I'm Niels. I'm 22 and I work for Everton. In my last practice phase, I worked in the consulting for AI and chatbots, so I hope I can connect a little bit to the hackathon here. And yeah, in my free time, I play table tennis, badminton, drums. I also play darts. And at the DHBW in Mannheim, I also play volleyball. So I hope to enjoy my time here.
Hi, I'm Eric. I'm working also for the German train services in Germany. And yeah, there in my last practice phase, I also work with AI topics. And yeah, in my free time, I play video games and go outside. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Hi everybody, I'm Alejo Nardón from Rosario City. I'm on the third and fourth year of system engineer there in Rosario. I work for a small company in Rosario doing migrations of old softwares to newest. I love windsurfing and what more? I am very fan of the most biggest team here in Argentina, who is San Lorenzo de Almagro. I don't know what you say, River Plate. Who knows? Thank you, everybody.
Hey guys, my name is Joel. I'm also 21 years old and I work in the technology department of Vialto Partners in Frankfurt. And Vialto is a tax consultancy and yeah, we in the technology department provide them with software solutions in any kind. And yeah, in my free time I also like to do sports, especially on the outside, playing basketball, playing tennis. And yeah, happy to meet you all. Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Lukas. I'm 23 years old. I'm living in Frankfurt, also big fan of Eintracht Frankfurt, German football team. Yeah, I'm working for the German railway company like Louis and Eric in the IT section. In my last practical phase, I did some data visualization stuff and creating some dashboards. And yeah, have a good time here in Argentina, drink some good cervezas and yeah.
Oh.
Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Juan Ignacio Silva, I'm 23 years old. I'm already an engineer, I'm a college graduate from here from Y. I'm also a teacher here, an assistant teacher, and I work as a software developer. Well, I couldn't be happier to be here with you all. And Dennis, Marcelo, I think you will have to stay another day, so we have already organized a football match, a chess play, some video games.
Sure,
So
that's what I was saying.
yes, you will need to stay a further day. So
We
if
have
you
to
can
change-
arrange that
we have
while
to
we do
change
the
the tickets.
hackathon. Okay, okay, I'm pleased to be with you.
Hi, everyone. I am Mirko Kovacevic. Study management technology informatic. My English is low. Aviso. I love it programming, IA, machine learning. I love it. Ciao. Thanks. Thanks.
Hi, I'm Guido Gallego. I have already graduated from video game development and I'm currently part of the video game laboratory with Sebastián Blanco as the head director and also with Pedro. I'm currently looking out for jobs, but I have already developed a game that won an award in the most important video game competition ever. So if you want to play the game, it's called Think Outside the Cube.
Congratulations.
Hello, everyone. I'm Romina. I'm studying system analysis, but I want to go further and be a system engineer. I'm already an agronomic engineer, and I'm a seed quality specialist. But I like software, and I want to be a software engineer and work in that field. So, well, happy to meet you all.
Thank you very much.
Hello, everyone. My name is Lukas. I'm working for Fresenius, which is a German pharmacy company. And I'm working there for the main cybersecurity team. And in my free time, I also love to play volleyball.
Hi everyone, it's very nice to have you here. I hope we have a great hackathon and make a lot of connections and have a great time. I'm Pedro Gastaldi, I'm 22 years old. I'm currently studying my last 5 subjects of the video game development career here in Y. Hopefully I graduate this year. I'm making my thesis based on comical elements and humor in video games, because humor is something that is natural in human being and it's not that explored in video games. So yeah, it's something that it's necessary. I'm also part of the experimental video game laboratory with Guido and Seba. And well, I love video games, I love doing sport. I was in Germany in 2019. It was an exchange program with the school I went. I know a little bit of German, so if you want to speak to me in German, please do it slowly. I have to practice, it's a bit rusty. And as a curiosity, I can dance the Schublatter, the typical Bayern dance. So.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. My name is Martin, and I work for the company with the probably smartest business model in the world, because we sell the very air you breathe. It's called Linde, which is the world's leading gases firm. I worked mostly in sustainable and green hydrogen solutions until now. And in my free time, I play a lot of basketball because, as you can see, I'm quite tall. Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Hi, everybody. This is Horacio. I'm taking my last 2 subjects in system engineering. If everything goes okay, I'll be in engineering in 4 weeks. Oh, wow. I raise my own company. I have a software factory, a boutique software factory. We are used to work with SAP teams. So if anybody needs services from Argentina, we have very good rates. Thank you very much.
Yeah, nice to meet you all. I'm Fabian. I'm as Luisa. I work for Boehringer Ingelheim, the largest German pharmaceutical company. I think I went through very different topics in my company. In the beginning, data migration, project management, then high-performance computing, then research, actually, computational chemistry. We have a lot of data science topics. I really enjoyed this intersection, medicine, data science. My last practical phase, I was in the United Arab Emirates and was part of a team that worked on digital transformation. And fun fact, viví un tiempo en el desierto de Atacama, entonces si no quieren hablarme en inglés, igual me pueden hablar en español, está bien. Pero me cuesta un poquito el acento acá, lo tengo que aprender aún y yeah, that's me. Nice to meet you all.
Hey, so my name is Maximiliano Ezequiel Biand. So since my both first and second name are too long, you can call me Max. I prefer that way, sounds friendlier. So, well, I'm a 22-year-old guy studying systems engineering at Y, specifically the 4th year in the Lomas de Zamora campus, a little bit far from here. Well, and at the same time, I work at Softec, a software developing company which provides technological solutions to many different clients that offers many different services in many different countries. For example, OSDE, Universidad Austral, Grupo Techint, IPF, and many more. All of them are Argentinian, but never mind. And well, during my free time, I like going to the gym, training, and playing video games with friends. However, that last one never ends up well for me because I always lose to them. So, just to conclude, well, a pleasure to be here with all of you. Hope you can get on well, and well, let's see which kind of project do you deliver today. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Maxi. My name is Ignacio. First of all, I signed up for that football game, Fede. I also strongly agree with the San Lorenzo de Almagro thing. I work in Mercado Libre as software project leader, and I am a student here in Y, and I'm in the 5th year. Habla mejor que yo español, así que, y más claro, muchas gracias. And I'm glad to meet you all.
Hello guys, I'm Herman. I work in the IT department of the city of Mannheim, so the challenges suit quite well with the city. And I like playing racket sports, padel, table tennis or tennis. I like chess, and I also use Arch, by the way. Yes, thank you. Thanks for having us.
Thank you very much.
Hi, my name is Valentina. I'm 19 years old. I am studying information technology management at Y Rosario, and I would like to enjoy this experience. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hi, my name is Juan. I'm 21 years old. I'm currently in the fourth year of system engineering, so if everything goes according to plan, I will have my degree by the end of the next year. And well, in my free time, I also like to play chess. I don't play a lot. I play some days with my father, eventually, mainly. And I also like to play guitar, so if everyone here knows how to play, we can jam a little. Thank you.
Good, very good. So,
What should I do with the mic?
No more challenge. So, have soccer, tennis, volleyball, and many people coming from or work for SAP and the rail company, pharmaceutical, and well, different company of software. So, meanwhile, Richo, you can come to set up your presentation. Meanwhile, Ricardo is doing the set up the presentation. I would like to ask Nicolas and Carlos to present themselves as a jury.
Hi everybody, how are you? Okay, I will try not to talk about football right now. I'm system director, I'm director of software and system engineering here in Y. I'm very glad to stay here with us. I think it's a good opportunity to share knowledge, create knowledge, and it's a good experience, immersive experience to work in a collaborative way. It's a good opportunity for that.
Thank you, Nico. Carlos?
My name is Amel, I'm 40 years old, I'm PhD in computer science. I'm studying in information technology in the faculty of University Interamericana. And I'm happy to be here in the Hackathon, and I will be one of the judges in the Hackathon.
Thank you, Carlos. So, you are set up? Okay, so we'll give you all the stage for your presentation.
Hola, hola. No estoy bien este. No, está bien, tengo el clicker. Gracias. Hola, hola. Hi, how are you? Okay. So, hello. My name is Ricardo Morán, and I work here at Universidad Abierta Interamericana. I'm doing research and development of technology for education. And to be honest with you, I don't really care much about smart cities or automation, but I do care. I care very much about the impact of society, I'm sorry, of technology on society, right? So as part of my, my research project, I strive to make technology as beneficial as possible. However, as you know, technology is not always beneficial. And smart cities, even though they claim to provide benefits to society, like efficiency, convenience, security, etc., they are not an exception, and they are not immune to some risks, right? So I wanted to take this opportunity to pivot this presentation away from automation a little. I don't want to restrict your creativity and ideas and take away to limit you. But I want to talk about now and take the opportunity to expose a few cautionary trends we see with smart cities technology, with the concept, and most importantly, its implementation in real life, right? I decided to organize these cautionary trends into 5 topics or categories, which are as follows. Privacy, discrimination, cybersecurity, which I will not talk too much because I think Juan Pablo is going to talk later, then reliability and consent, okay? So I will start with privacy because I believe it's the most obvious one. So as we know, smart cities is not really a specific technology, but more like an umbrella term that for a wide range of technologies aimed at providing services to make life better for citizens of a city. Since it's not a real thing but more like a marketing buzzword. The exact definition can vary depending on who you're talking to, but usually the technologies involved in smart cities include things like cameras, location trackers, different sorts of sensors, AI software, and so on, right? Robots. So one of the ideas is that technology can assist in data collection, right? And the more data you have about your city, the more efficiency you can manage it. The more efficient you can manage it, and the more secure you can make it, and the more convenient for its people, right? While I was researching for this talk, I remember reading about a proposal. I don't remember who was talking about, but he was saying that with enough data, you could enter some bar, and the bartender will already know what your preferred drink is. So that's very convenient, right? Of course, the very obvious problem with this idea is, of course, privacy. And whether we like it or not, smart city technology is often repurposed by governments and law enforcement for widespread surveillance and punitive purposes. So this is a huge problem for democracy. And a key component in a healthy democracy is public spaces where people can congregate and express their opinions and protest whatever they think about their current government, right? You need to have a way to express dissent and dissatisfaction with the government and its policies. But large-scale surveillance, like the ones we see in smart cities right now, turn these public places into a sort of panopticon, right? So if you feel you're being watched all the time, and that detracts you from participating in a protest, then we're closer to a totalitarian regime than a democracy. So that's a big risk. And it's not an abstract concern of mine. We've seen examples of this all the time. So, for instance, here we have an example in which the San Francisco Police Department has used cameras to spy on protesters. I think this was with the Black Lives Matter a couple of years ago. Yeah? We have another example, but with the Los Angeles Police Department, again, accessing camera footage on the Black Lives Matter protest. We have another example in New York, now using spying on Black Lives Matter protesters and doing face recognition. And another example in Miami, again with face recognition. And these examples are hugely problematic, especially because of the facial recognition part. Because with facial recognition, you can identify specific individuals, and that is, a very big problem. And of course, this is not only happening in the United States, right? So we have cases in China, of course, this is the most emblematic one. In England, the police also scans people's faces, and with an alarming rate of false positives, which is another thing to consider. We have face recognition in Hong Kong protests, and also in India, right? And this is just the tip of the iceberg. I didn't collect a lot of examples, but we have cases in Israel, Myanmar, Russia, Slovenia, South Africa, Uganda. So this goes to show that if we have cameras in the city, the government is going to try to use them and to spy protesters and suppress dissent. It's the rule, not the exception, right? So moving on. Another potential threat we face, and this is also a big one, is discrimination. So if you have cameras and you have face recognition, then you most likely also have the ability to identify specific characteristics that allow you to segregate by race, ethnicity, religion, nationality, gender. If you can detect specific individuals, you can discriminate very easily, right? So even if we don't design our system specifically for it, when you depend on stuff like machine learning, for instance, the biases in the training data can manifest later on the output behavior. So not only when we design these systems, we have to prevent bad actors from abusing the products or the system we're making, but we also need to consider these biases in our designs, okay? A typical example I've seen of smart city technology being biased by design is the predictive policing software. This is the idea is to have software that predicts crime or where is crime going to happen, kind of like Minority Report, but with machine learning instead of psychics, right? And the problem with the concept is that the data used to train the machine learning software and the machine learning models is biased towards specific communities. So by relying on this data, the software overestimates crime in minority and poor neighborhoods and underestimates crime in white or rich neighborhoods. So acting on this data reinforces the bias, perpetuating discriminatory practices. So anyway, we have a lot of examples of discrimination with smart cities. As this article shows, the use of big data and AI tools can, and I quote, reproduce and reinforce already existing biases and lead to even more discriminatory practices. And also, using these technologies can even be counterproductive, as communities exposed to discriminatory law enforcement lose trust and then become less cooperative, right? Here we have another example. In this case, I think it was in India. With the intention of keeping women safe, the government of India decided to use AI cameras that track women and detect when they show signs of distress. And instead of tracking the assailants, or potential assailants, they decided to track the potential victims, invading their privacy and affecting their freedom. So it's the opposite, right? Probably the biggest example of racial discrimination is found in China, which has used AI to track and control Uyghur Muslims. I don't know if I'm pronouncing correctly, but this is a large Muslim group. And as far as I know, this is the first known example of a government intentionally using artificial intelligence for racial profiling. So, and it's not only the Chinese government, the companies themselves are designing their products to be able to sort people by race and even alert the police when a person of a specific race is detected. So it's very, very dangerous. In Russia, for example, there are 4 different companies that provide facial recognition software, and they offer ethnicity analytics. So that's one of the services. And in Israel, they have cameras that can track Palestinians. Of course, considering what they are doing now to Palestinians, I guess this is not very shocking, right? Anyway, the next topic I want to focus on is cybersecurity. This is very important because the more data a city collects about its citizens, the more dependent it is to smart cities technologies, the more exposed they are to risks. And these security risks come in different flavors. I will skip this one because I don't want to step on Juan Pablo. But we have data breaches as one of the risks, ransomware, and a lot of other things. There is a report here about which smart cities technologies are more dangerous than others and are more vulnerable. And according to the experts, emergency alerts, street video surveillance, and smart traffic signals are considered to be the riskier technology. We have examples of hackers accessing cameras, another one. Mostly there are companies making security mistakes. And then this is interesting because it's more a creative attack. It's not a real, it's like a research. Researchers examined smart city intersections and found a way for one malicious car to trick the smart traffic control into thinking an intersection is full. So that will cause congestions or blocking. So it's interesting. The more technology we have in our cities, the more opportunities for creative hackers to find blind spots and weird attacks, right? So well, the next topic I want to talk about is the reliability of the smart city solutions. So can we trust their data? Can we trust their decisions? What happens when the computer makes a mistake? And more importantly, who is responsible when a computer makes a mistake? If you automate decision making, who is responsible when there are bugs in the software? So this is, I think, is a more pressing issue now that we started relying more and more in machine learning solutions, which, as we all know, they are black boxes, and it's difficult to explain their inner workings, right? As we've seen before, this face recognition software is known to have false positives. Just look at the rates in this case. 1 arrest for every 7 false positives. And I mean, this is not what I would call foolproof. And this performance has consequences on real people, right? Here we have the case, for example, of a man in Detroit that was arrested for a crime he didn't commit just because the face recognition software made a mistake. We have another example of another man in New Jersey arrested because of a faulty facial recognition. And this man spent 8 days in jail and 10 months until his case was clear, just because a computer made a mistake. I mean, we all want cities to be safe, but at what cost? Here we have an example from here in Buenos Aires. A man was arrested by mistake and spent 6 days in jail, again because of a bug in the facial recognition software. And we have an example in Brazil. So as we can see, these errors come up all over the place. Okay. The final topic of this presentation is the subject of consent. Another way in which smart cities erode democracy is the lack of consent from the people it supposedly benefits. So oftentimes, this sort of smart city technology is deployed without even considering whether the people living in the city really want it. They are not even asked what they think about these issues. So instead of enabling more and better ways for people in a community to participate in the government, these technologies are deployed from the top down. Government officials and even worse, vendors from private companies are making all the decisions. They decide what data to collect, how to store it, where to store it, how to analyze it, and how to use it. So that is very problematic. We have, so as you can imagine, we have examples of people when they were not happy with this way of doing things. Here we have an example from Toronto, where the people protested the privatization of their public space and the privacy implication of such development. Another example of people protesting the installation of smart city technology in their neighborhoods. In this case, the people of Detroit didn't want cameras mounted on traffic light because of privacy and racial discrimination concerns. So as we can see, when given the chance, the people can speak against these technologies. No matter how much more efficient and secure and convenient the smart city solutions are, we need to consider the will of the people. Apart from the lack of consent, not only is smart cities technology deployed without asking the people, it's often deployed without even evidence of its effectiveness. This case I show here is tragic because a 13-year-old boy was killed from a police shooting after a technology called ShotSpotter, which is a gunfire detection system, raised an alarm. And in this case, I don't know whether the mistake was made by the police officer, with the officer of the software, or what happened. But what's interesting here is that this case prompted the people to start questioning the effectiveness of the ShotSpotter system. Does it really prevent crime, or does it generate more risky situations in which the police could end up using deadly force unnecessarily? So the incredible thing here is that the company behind ShotSpotter claimed that their system had 97% accuracy. But when they were asked to prove those numbers, they ended up admitting that the numbers came up from the sales and marketing department, not the engineers. So they made them up. They made the numbers up, right? So that's really, really bad. Anyway, this concludes the list of cautionary trends I wanted to talk to you about. Now, when these presentations are over, and after lunch and whatever, you will have to come up with ideas and solutions to some problem. So I want you to think hard. I invite you to think hard about these issues and not just come up with ideas that sound good in paper, but they are impossible to implement, or, I don't know, they have unintended consequences, right? I want you to try to take off the tech goggles. And I know it's a hackathon and it's a bad place to give this advice, but technologists tend to fall in the trap of thinking that all problems can be solved with technology. And that is a very narrow way of thinking. Society usually doesn't work that way. So don't look for easy answers to complex problems. And don't treat technology as an end in itself. Yeah? Technology is a means to an end. Finally, that's all I wanted to say. If you care about this stuff, I recommend these two books. Almost all of the examples I showed today are from the book on the left. It's very interesting, very well articulated, much better than I am. And the book on the right, it's also very interesting. I haven't finished it yet. I'm currently reading it. But it's very interesting because it not only offers a critical view of the concept of smart cities, but it also proposes alternatives and ideas on how to avoid the tech goggles trap and ensure technology helps create a more just urban future, which I think is the more important objective. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Well,
any question?
Oh,
I think we have
yes,
time.
Actually, questions. Remember, neither of you has or know which topic will have to work. So take pictures, write the ideas, start crunching ideas, share thoughts, whatever, and ask questions if you have. Any questions? No?
It's okay.
Thank you, Richo. Next speaker, mentor, Juan Pablo Brania. He'll speak about cybersecurity. You want the microphone? Okay, I'll do it from there. Okay, good.
Okay, hello everybody. My name is Juan Pablo. At the present, I'm the Chief Security Information Officer at a major healthcare group here in Argentina, and I work for several startups in the machine learning field. Okay, in this presentation, it's very related to the previous one by Ricardo. Cybersecurity for smart cities is a critical aspect. Okay, in this talk, I will show you some important topics and some important topics that may help you in your work here in the hackathon. Okay. And this one. Okay. Remember that cybersecurity has three major points and aspects that you must consider. Okay, the first one is confidentiality. Okay, it means that the data that belongs to one person, only this person must see this data. Okay, for example, if one file belongs to me, only me and another person that I give the right to see the data can see the data, okay? It means that if you see my data, it's a confiability problem, okay? Confidentiality problem. The second one is the integrity. The integrity is another major issue in cybersecurity. For example, if you log into your bank account, online bank account, and you have, I don't know, $1 million, and you only see $1,000, clearly it's an integrity problem because the data has been manipulated. For example, in your university grades, okay, you have a 7 and you can manipulate it to have a 10. That's a very dangerous problem, okay, the integrity of the data. And the third one is the availability of the data, okay? What it means, if I need to do an urgent transaction, bank transaction, and the web page says page not found, or I need to go to a hospital to make, I don't know, some urgent medical problem, and in the hospital they tell you the system is not available, so I cannot attend you. That's a very dangerous problem, the availability of the data, okay? So keep in mind that when you are working with cybersecurity, you have to take into consideration these three important points, okay? Well, that's another modern approach to cybersecurity. Cybersecurity is not only hardware and software. It's not only installing a firewall or buying an antivirus, okay? Cybersecurity is a very complex field that requires a lot of elements. For example, the human factor in cybersecurity is very important at the modern approach. For example, here you have a list of elements that you need to have into consideration working in cybersecurity. For example, set of tools, okay, it's a lot of application like firewall, antivirus, and intrusion detection system, for example. But also it's policies, for example. Policies in a company, in a government, in a smart city must be very clear. Security concepts, okay? All employees of a company and all employees of a government must know all the cybersecurity risks and cybersecurity concepts. It's training. You have to be studying and practicing all the time in cybersecurity. It's privacy, as Ricardo said before. It's ethics. Is that ethics is a very important matter in cybersecurity. Compliance law, okay? What I mean with this slide is when you think about cybersecurity, you must know, you must not only think about software or hardware, it's a very complex environment. Here, motivations for launching a cybersecurity attack, okay? Why a hacker, or not a hacker, because hacker is not a very good word for this type of person. Hacker is a person who knows a lot about the matter. For example, Mozart was a hacker about music, and Einstein was a hacker about physics, okay? The person who commits a cyber attack is a delinquent, okay? It's a criminal. Why a criminal would do a cyber attack? For example, personal issues, okay? He wants information about one person, he wants information about one company, he wants information for himself, okay? Criminal, okay, because he wants to make a damage to an institution. For example, as Ricardo said, a ransomware. A ransomware could have economic intent because they want money, or simply they want to destroy something that he hates, okay? There are several motives for a criminal to do a cyber attack. And it's very important in this point. Some people think, who will hack me? Okay, I don't have information, I don't have anything. Okay, that's one of the worst things that you can think about. Okay, because a criminal will have a lot of motive to hack you. Okay, no matter you have information or not. That's very important. Most common cyber attacks, okay, I will give you a list here. I will share with you this slide, but ransomware, I don't know, SQL injection, there are a lot of cyber threats right now. And the problem is they are evolving every day, okay? Every day they are more and more complex, so you need to be at the state of the art and reading all the time about different types of cyber attacks. What type of citizen data collect and store, okay? One government, what type of data collect and stores from you, okay? It's impressive, but they collect a lot of data, okay? For example, personal identification, your document number, your address, your cell phone, everything about your personal identity, okay? Education and employment. The government knows where you study, they know your grades, you know where you work, they know everything about education and employment. The government also knows a lot about healthcare and medical records, okay? And this one is very, very dangerous if a criminal gets your medical data, okay? It can impact in the psyche and in the lifestyle of the person if it's something that you don't want to share, it's stolen from a criminal. Well, mobility, telecommunications, government stores all your phone calls, stores your media, your social networks, everything, okay? So keep in mind when you talk about smart cities that governments, no matter if a national government or a local government, they store a lot of data from you that must need to be protected, okay? And here are the impact in the citizens and the impact in the individual if his data is stolen, okay? As I said before, lots of digital access, okay? You need to go to read your email and you can't access your email. You can read sometimes about an actress or an actor that cannot log into his Instagram or whatever. Psychological impact, okay? You can read in the newspaper people that commit suicide because some personal data has been exposed, okay? That's very, very risky when some personal data is stored. Damage to reputation, okay, a company that lost his data can lose their reputation. What I mean with this slide is keep in mind that the social impact of stolen data is very, very high at the personal level, at the company level, and a government level, okay? And here are two basic tips that I recommend you to keep in mind always, okay? Here is a table that compares the digit of your password and the time that it takes to break your password, okay? And as you can see, some people think, okay, I have a 8-digit password and it's okay. It was okay 5 years ago, okay? Now the standard of the industry is password of 12 digits, switching between lowercase, uppercase, number, and symbols, okay? I cannot read, I don't have glasses, but if anyone can see, you can match the 12 digits with the last column, and you will see that it will take more than 200 years or 300 years to break it, okay? But if you use only 8, it will take about 2 weeks or less about that, okay? And keep in mind always, for everything using the two-factor authentication, okay? It's not very, I don't know, it's hard to use because you have to log in with your cell phone, with your biometrics, but it's the only thing that can be safe at this time, okay? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Pablo. Oh, stay there. Any concern, any recommendation about the challenge that they had to prepare? Any question of the public or the teams? Any question? Recommendations they want to do? Any recommendation?
Well, the first recommendation, because all companies and probably all institutions suggest everybody, no matter if it is in the IT field, if it's into technology, that keep in mind the risk about cybersecurity, okay? That's the first tip. Everybody must read about cybersecurity and understand the risk. And the other one is always keep a safe password, as I showed you before, and always use the two-factor authentication. These are the two main factors that can stop more than 80% of the attacks. These only two things.
Thank you. Questions? No. Sebastian, come to the stage. Thank you, Juan Pablo.
Thank you.
Okay, hi everyone. Oh, okay. Sorry. Do you hear me? Okay? Okay. Well, as Marcelo said, I am Sebastián Blanco. I am the director of the Experimental Game Lab at Universidad Abierta Interamericana and also an indie game developer at night. So, well, we are going to talk about virtual simulators and AI. The talk is oriented more or less to the topic of the hackathon, so I will delve into a generalized approach of serious games. So have you played any serious game? Raise your hand. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, okay, 5. So we are some of you are familiarized with the idea. So, well, first of all, virtual simulators. Why do we use virtual simulators? Well, the first one is that with virtual simulators, we can separate the risk from the experience. So in the first picture, it's very difficult to die in an accident. So it's different comparing to the second one. So the other use of virtual simulators is that you can train how to make decisions in a given context. So, for example, if you are playing a game about electrical safety and something happens, you will be kind of more prepared and you kind of train the situations that are kind of unpredictable. So that's the same for serious games about how to fly an airplane, for example. So the other thing of virtual simulators is that you can gather data from human behavior or bots' behavior. That's kind of risky because of the privacy that Ricardo and Juan Pablo were saying, but also it's interesting because it gives you light in how can we decide or how can we find different patterns depending on the domain. So more or less like in video games. In fact, video games are virtual simulators. It doesn't need to represent reality, but if the concept is serious, it will work as well. So let me see if you see this pattern. So here you can see the Colosseum, the Roman Colosseum. So now you can see a cinema, yeah? Now you can see the TV. Now you can see the notebook or PC, yeah? Now the cell phone, yeah? And now the head-mounted devices or virtual reality devices. So are you seeing this pattern? Some of you? Okay, raise your hand if you have seen this pattern. Okay, so well, I'm going to tell you. The pattern is that the entertainment is closer. So it's all about immersion, yeah? But there is a recent paradigm, yeah, that is being called immersion. It's not my theory, it's a theory from Mercedes Grassini, Droken, and the Paradise Collective, which is a collective that likes to study experimental games. And the idea is that games can be used to be aware of the world. Yeah, it's not like we are trying to put your mind only within the game context. So now games are starting to like a kind of emerge, yeah? So emerge for what? To see global issues, regional, local, and personal issues, yeah? Like any other kinds of art. So that's when a serious game enter to the discussion. So serious games are like a kind of a compelling way, yeah, to help other people in real life. So there are games that are more than fun and more than educational because we can help other people only by playing. Let's see this example. This doesn't have a virtual simulator. I mean, it's an analog game. So the question is, who is the best player in the world? I don't want to start a war, but we all know that it's Lionel Messi. So the idea of this game is that you have to answer that question by putting the cigarette butts in order not to throw it on the floor in the streets. So that's kind of the idea of a serious game. I mean, it's not like only educational or only fun. I mean, you are helping with the environment in a very local scale. So when we join the idea of helping, the idea of virtual simulators, and the idea of having fun, we have serious video games. So that's kind of the DNA of the serious video games. So helping other people gives you a sense of purpose. So a purpose that can be more fulfilling than mere entertainment. And also, a serious game helps you mix the real world within the virtual one. So this concept doesn't have to be like a kind of augmented reality. I mean, it's more than that. It kind of gives you not only an opinion, but also a different viewpoints of the world and how to organize the game elements in order to act and help other people. And well, play, it's an autotelic activity, so the idea of playing should foster intrinsic motivation. So that's kind of the DNA of the serious video games. So serious games can be used in different domains. So let's talk about this. So the first domain is educational. So we kind of train people to use electrical equipment. We can also use simulators to program AI in order to play robot soccer as an excuse for learning programming and other skills, like, I don't know, computational thinking. We also have environmental serious game in which you can teach people in order to save energy. I mean, it's not only the virtual simulation. You can, if you have a neighborhood with smart ways of measure electricity consumption, you can make a game in order to save more amount of energy than, I don't know, your neighbors, let's say. And also, serious games can be used in healthcare. For example, if you want to train people how to perform some first aid actions, or not only people, but also medical students, serious games can be used to train to see the semiologic part of the medical experience, which is kind of seeing the symptoms and signs of disease according to what the patient is telling you. And also, healthcare is also can be used like this example, like a piano stairs, in order to foster people to walk through the stairs instead of the electrical stairs. And also can be used for there are kind of serious games that are used to gather some data from oncological patients that are infants, yeah? And so you cannot, you have to be very careful on how you make the experience, because maybe they don't have the energy to give you some data for medical patients, for doctors. So chemistry also, this is called Foldit. Now, well, that's kind of the grandfather of AlphaFold by DeepMind, but the game Foldit, the premise was to give players the ability to rotate proteins in order to find better structures for scientists. So that was a game from 2011, I think. That, well, it was run on PS3, but now, well, we have advanced more like more. And also we have the social aspect. There are games that are used for eliminating the gap between different generation in order to break the ice and start conversations. And also there is another game which is called We Become What We Behold, made by Nicky Case, which gives you which you can see the idea of the echo chambers and also the idea of what you put in the media also affects the whole society, and it's like a kind of like an echo chamber. Okay, so well, the conclusions. The interest in serious games for dealing with different issues is growing, but I mean, it's not all shiny rainbows. There is a long road ahead because we have to talk about how can we design feedback systems for education. Because if you force an infant or a high school student to play a game, are you playing? I mean, play by definition is you have to have an intrinsic motivation, and also there are a lot of gamification systems such as leaderboard badges, points that are not intrinsic, but they are extrinsic motivators. So we have to be careful how can we ludify the education. And also in medical games, there is the problem is what can we do with data? I mean, the problem with cybersecurity that Juan and Ricardo were talking. We don't have standards in development and evaluating that kinds of games. I was reading a paper that was analyzing 43 systematic reviews about a serious game in medicine, and well, they state that there are lots of things to be researched, and we have to develop more kind of ways of having a methodology in order to make that kind of games. I mean, it's not like you are I don't know, you're cured and that's all. No, it's more way much complex. So if our video games have neural networks or some machine learning models, we have to be careful of underfeeding, overfeeding. You are in data science, so you know that kind of problems. So, well, how to deal with sensitive topics, and well, many more issues. So, well, that's kind of the idea. So thank you for attending this event. And if you want to see more aspects of what I do, so you can scan the QR. And well, if you have any questions, I'd be glad to answer them.
That's you?
Yeah, kinda, okay. Yeah.
Very good, thank you.
Well, yeah, my younger version. Thank you.
Well, questions? Any questions? Anything? Okay. To the jury, Carlos, Nico, Dennis, all of you have a guidance for evaluation. And well, actually, we finished before that we expect. So we will have another half an hour if you want to visit our labs. So if you want, we can do the group's photo. What do we think? And then we go to lunch. Okay? So good. Yeah, lunch. Yeah. So we move. Let's move this table so we can. Sacamos el cable teléfono abajo de la mesa. El cable te lo guardo también. Sí, sacámoslo. La forma no lo voy a usar más. Tirado todo dentro de
Vamos a sacar la fotito del lugar.
So please come on. You want, Dennis? What do you go? Yeah. Do you want to do it on the stage, or do you want to say on the place? On the stage. Yeah. Okay. So we're on the stage. Okay. Please. let's come to the stage. We'll do a group picture.
Okay, wir machen kurz ein Gruppenfoto einmal für alle Deutschen. Okay, the German ones and all the others. We're now having a group picture on the stage. Okay, so just come to the stage and we're doing a nice picture.
Vamos a, yeah. Please. Sí. Please come on in. You can stay. Some people on the can stay. Sí, todo, todo. Everybody. Yeah. Everybody. The short guy, come on to the front. Come on to the front. The short guy, come to the front, please. There is more space here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll send you the picture, and I will take a picture. If you want, you can take a picture with that. Casi, come on. Ezequiel, Eliseo, ¿dónde está? Yes. If you go to back, the projector will project your face. So you'll see the face with the mark. So if you come forward a little bit more. There is more space. You can see, stand. Eliseo, where is the photographer? So. Thank you very much.
Estamos muy bien representados. Parece que lo trajo Carolina. Yo iba a ir al Congreso, a la red, a la...
Hello. Yeah, let's go downstairs to lunch. We're gonna be in on the abajo, planta baja. If you want to step on first floor, you see the robotics and artificial intelligence lab. On this down floor, you see the video games and robotics, educational robotics and 3D labs. Ezequiel, if you can help me out with the tour, first floor, Nestor Balich with the robotics and artificial intelligence, Kaeti down floor, we'll see the video games. Okay? Sí, y que dejen todo cerrado. Also, if you want to leave everything on the table, you can do it. We will close everything. Hello, how are you? Well, where is everybody? Juana, ¿nos puede ayudar para buscar la gente abajo? So, in 5 minutes we will start. I know that some of you start working on the ideas. So, as you see, you have a piece of sheet with the activity that you have to do, the topic that you can analyze, and the challenge that you have to define. Like as we said before, everything that is related with IT, it can apply. You can do a software, you can do a presentation. The presentation can be in the form of PowerPoint or whatever you want, Geniality, whatever you want. Everything counts. So think on, you see, everybody saw the program Shark? Shark, no, with Donald, well, it was first time was Donald Trump who does it. And actually they share the ideas and you are investor. And if I like it, I'll ask you some question. If I like it, I put money, otherwise not. We are not putting money, but actually it's gonna be like something like that. So think us as an investor of your ideas. Investor in money or investor in times. That could be, it don't have to be something related with money, but more academic kind of way of resolve the problem. So since we are, let's see, what is your table? The table over there, just you? 3? Or missing, one missing. You have 2 missing. Over there, who's have people missing on the table? Raise your hand. 1, 2, 2. Okay. Okay, they're coming. So 2 minutes, we start. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1, go. The mentors, raise your hand, the mentors. So if you have any question, just raise your hand. The mentors will go to your table. Question over there. Video games? Sebastián, who's? We miss Sebastián. Edelmar, Sebastián, nos falta Sebastián. Pero necesitamos que esté porque hay preguntas. From now on, you have 2 hours to answer questions, to do the proposal.
I have a resume Excel file with each one of the topics.
Okay, that should be, so I mean, if we share this on Google Drive, we can type in while they are presenting.
Okay. And do you want to share with us, to you?
I don't know, or we just, I mean, we can also.
Let me think.
I mean, this is all the groups, right?
All the groups and the topic.
And this is the criteria.
The criteria, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Only I need to change to English.
No, it's fine.
Then I think we can.
Yeah, just the numbers in there.
Then
while they are presenting, or
I think it's the best way because we cut short agenda.
Yeah, I know. So we just type it in and just, so we 3 are basically.
I think 1 point, each item, 1 point for 3.
Yeah.
Then
If we share the same idea about the topic.
And we just look each other in the eyes and say 7.
I think when the team presents, you can take 30 seconds to read the file, and then
just keep it efficient, I guess.
I think it's the other way.
So 25 points in total, right?
25
per
criteria.
Per criteria, yeah, in total, yeah. So
Yes.
They're all, no, it's 2, 3, 2.
Le vamos a romper todo.
I'll send you the
Suma. The max point is 25 per criteria.
Yeah.
Then we have sub criteria.
Yeah.
Sub criteria have not.
So it's 5 max,
Yeah,
7
yeah.
max or something, yeah.
We can define the subset to criteria point, no? We can define now. For example, respects.
5.
Yeah, let's do 5.
No, because it's 25.
3.
25. Then I think the time is important.
7.
Yes, yes. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's fine.
Y acá, originality, vamos a ponerle 15 y 10.
15, 10,
Language, domain language, clarity of
I think
concerns.
this is quite important.
Yes, clarity of concerns, no? Ahí. 5 and 5. Yes. Viability of implement analysis for viability. Then I think is. Okay. ¿Quieres pasártelo acá? Pregunto, ¿cuál es el que viene? Sí, sí, así. No, bien. For you. Let me refine my 5. Espera. Do you want to work here with us?
Yeah. But they are presenting here, right?
I think, I don't know.
So maybe it's good if we just take a seat and
I think that it's better to present in the table because 1 minute for come to the scenario.
Yeah, okay. Let's stay here.
I will go to talk with Marcelo with you.
Germany. Oh, really? They come Volga. German Volga.
How do you spell
A
it?
lot of Germany people come 2 centuries ago to Argentina. One of them, my grandfather, lived in Paris. Probably the Germany. Yes.
And they also have a very specific dialect of German that they speak, right?
Maybe. I don't speak German, no. But now German speak English too.
You know, because
Let me.
when I was first flying to Argentina, like 15 years ago, I was in a plane next to a couple, an old couple, and they were talking some language I vaguely understood, but it was like, what are they talking? And then we were talking to each other after they asked me what I'm speaking, and I said, well, German. And they switched to high German, perfect crystal clear German, but they were Argentinian, but they were having this German dialect. They were talking in their community, and it was vaguely like Swiss German. Somehow.
What place in Argentina? What place?
I don't know where they. Somewhere in the south.
Buenos Aires.
Yes. I don't know, some small city. I don't remember. But they were visiting relatives in Germany, but they were having this extreme dialect I couldn't understand. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah. Also, Eduardo, my friend here from Posada.
Eduardo, de Posada, sí.
Yeah, they are Italian. And his son is now, because they have still an Italian passport, his son is working in Paris. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. See, we're from, this is Germany?
Yes.
So we are from here. So it's close to
Near
France.
Belgium, near France. Yes.
So here is this Alsace region, you know, like Strasbourg, for instance. So this, and this is, I'm living here in Heidelberg. And this is a place called Mannheim. This is where we are from.
The university.
University in Mannheim, yeah.
near the Munich. Munich is like Munich is over here. I went to Munich. Yes, yes, yes. I competed in swimmer. Yes, swimmer. Yes, yes, yes. In master championship swimmer. Yes, yes, yes. 2000. 24 years ago. Yes, yes, yes. I went to Munich. Very good, very good.
Yeah, it's a nice city. Yeah.
Yes. Let me Volga. Volga.
Volga.
Do you know?
Yeah, let me check. I think this is also a place.
It's not Germany.
It's Poland,
Russia.
right? Russia, no,
Russia. Russia.
Russland. Okay, the German word is Russian Germans.
Yes,
Russlanddeutsch.
yes,
Yeah.
A lot of Sherman come to here from Buenos Aires, and the Rio, the colony. One of them, my Gassman, is the name, the last name of my grandfather.
Okay, nice. Yeah, a lot of people from.
Yes, a lot of people here.
From Italy also. Italy.
Italy, a lot.
Spanish, of course.
Yes, Italy, Spanish, but Germany, France.
Yeah.
The most important people in the last century 19.
Yeah, the son of Eduardo, he lives in Paris, but he's working for a company in Munich. So remotely, he's not.
Yeah, now it's someone.
Because his girlfriend is from Paris, and she doesn't want to live in Germany.
Why he
He was here, but we were on the weekend. We all together went to Montevideo, and so he said, "I will not go. I will not join. I will go back to Posadas." And tomorrow morning we are flying to Posadas. So we're going to
tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning. Yeah. And so we are meeting him again, basically. So he was here in Buenos Aires for 2 days, and but because we have this weekend in Montevideo and there was this holiday yesterday, so it was 3 days.
When you come back to Germany?
So tomorrow we fly to Posadas, and we stay in Posadas Wednesday, Thursday, and we drive by bus to
where?
To Cataratas do
Very nice.
Very nice. Yeah, I've been there a long time ago. Very nice. And then we go there.
Nice.
It's a very beautiful place. Yeah. It's, Niagara Falls, nothing. Right?
Nah. It's
yes,
smart.
Yeah. So
very, very nice.
I want to show them, because I like the place very much. I like Iguazu. So
I went there last year with first time.
Really?
I had a little child, 4 years. She ran. We spent very nice.
Beautiful place.
Yes, good. ¿Cómo anda, Eva? ¿Contestaste la encuesta? La encuesta, contestaste la encuesta que mandé. Está bien. Eso es, acordate que
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming, it's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody, let it matter. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous. I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chases and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy, but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone.
Hello.
Savannah,
We have an hour to finish up your proposal, 1 hour.
Worries die out too hard. We were traveling mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
Excuse me. Everybody has at the table the pen drive, right? We have one pen drive, right? So we will go table by table to write in that pen drive the number of your team. On that pen drive, you had to, since everybody or most of you, they have a PowerPoint or whatever, save the PowerPoint with the number of your team, as well as the number that we will write in your pen drive. Okay? So when we finish 3:30, we pick up your pen drive, we give it to the IT guys. So meanwhile you are presenting, we load your presentation. Questions? Huh? Yeah, okay, thank you. Continue.
Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm
No, but we go to another way. Yeah, but we para Argentina, Paraguay, Perú.
And this can be the end. I won't just settle for being your friend. A broken bond is not too late to mend. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. So say, oh, I want you to walk right, so I can give you one more chance. You're only living in your damn
Depends, yeah. She enjoys her job. Yeah. She loves it.
Me decía Carlitos que van a ir a cenar. Con clase, esta clase es parcial. Me encantaría, te juro, me encantaría.
storm, just let us escape and fly away tonight. We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go? We are forever learning, one step at a time. As long as the world is turning, I'll be by your side. We'll keep the fire burning, I'll never see you hurt. I'll never see you
Sí, sí, eso también.
Lelo Play Music.
We were traveling on tails just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we couldn't hire, but we didn't know that yet. So
Sí,
if
yo
you
estoy
want
viendo.
something to hold on to,
Mirá.
gotta find it first. But here I am.
Le pones 2025. El problema es cuando le aparece este BBY acá. En el link. Sí, no sé por qué no lo está haciendo. Quiero ver si salgo de la calle. Este es el que manejo la calle. Esto que está acá son las no sé bien por qué. Porque las otras carreras que hemos cargado, ¿no? Ahí está. TP10 está. ¿Ok? TP10 acá. Y ahora TP9. El 5 no tiene nada cargado. Estoy arreglando los planes
So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. settle for being your friend. A broken bond is not too late to mend. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. She said, boy, I want you to walk right, so I can give you one more chance. You're only living in your damn head. Without you by my side, I can't survive. Cause without you by my side, I can't survive.
I see the light inside you, brighter than the skies. Hold on, just let us escape and fly away tonight. We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go?
Hi everybody. 20 minutes left, yeah?
Hello, 15 minutes left. Who finished already? Raise your hand. Who finished? One. Finish? On the back. Who finished already? No? Okay, so you have 15 minutes. You finished already? Yes. You finished already? Whoever finished, raise your hand and give us the pen drive so we can test your PowerPoint. Nico, over there. Sí, lo. all the pen drives have to have the number of your team, so we can identify your presentation or the solution that you propose. 5 minutes to finish. Who finished already? You have the pen drive. You given the pen drive to the jury. Okay. Over there. Carlos, Nico, the team over there finished already. Four minutes. Two minutes.
But despite your recommendation not to eat something, I haven't had anything for lunch, so I will have a very small piece.
You must have to eat also the piece of meat like this.
Okay, I will cope. I will cope.
No, not for me, for them. Everybody is finished. It's time. Does any team didn't finish already? You have a presentation already? You have a presentation? Nico, can you pick up the presentation? What team are you? What number of teams? 4. So pick up the presentation. You already have the presentation. You have presentation. You hang up the presentation. Seba, the presentation. You hang out. You have a presentation? I don't know. Whose presentation missing? Who didn't give us the presentation already? You? 2 minutes. They're taking points from your team. Nico. Over there they have to give the presentation. De Carlos. Okay. So what were we gonna do from now on? We will take a break, 20 minutes break downstairs. So there is more food for you, coffee and everything. But remember, wait, don't move, don't leave. Wait. Then, what you're gonna do is to do a presentation. You can do a presentation by one person, 2 person, you decide. You can use your PowerPoint, you can use the software you develop, you can use the strategy that it fits better for your team, okay? Any questions, okay? Remember, it's only 2 minutes, 2 minutes for each team, and then we pass to another team. The jury, Nico, Carlos, and Dennis will stay over here. They will look up the presentation. If you have any problem, we'll ask the team to fix it. But probably everything will work fine. Did everybody give us the presentation? Give us? Yes? Okay, so go to Havana break, and we'll come back at 10 to 4 sharp, okay? Thank you. Again, you can leave everything here on the table. Nobody will touch anything.
Nico.
Team number 12. Team number 12. Team number 12. You are 12?
Sería bueno que la hagamos primero todas, ahora.
Pero las mismas acá.
Arriba. Bueno, dale. Pero bueno, ahí está la computadora. Ya estamos con una. ¿Quiere preguntar? Sí. Vicky, lo vamos a ver ahora, Vicky. Vamos a ver.
Comparten la que están cargando. ¿No puedes compartir una nota? O al trabajan los
we choose Team 1, for example. Do you want to work with us? This is the man. This is the taking creo que lo que no, sí, muy buena idea. Dale, sí. Number one is okay, yeah, two, okay, cyber security academy. What do you think about this? Okay, check it out. Yes. It's a learning tool, but I think the theory was good. Maybe tiran palabras clave y la van a filtrar, pero ellos van a hablar. Big Dance. Our check Big Dance recapture. Check my cyber security level. No,
So we are ready. No, we are not ready. We are missing more than half.
Should we grab them from downstairs?
Yeah, ask them to go. Ask them. But it's supposed to be a bigger guy. Oh, they're coming. They're coming. Usually we do like this. So you are all ready to do the presentation. Teams 19. What is the team 19? Are you ready? Ready to do the presentation? So we start with your team. Okay? Who's going to be representing?
Okay.
You come on to stage. We have a clicker.
Yes, yes, yes.
You can use the microphone from.
Vamos allá a tomar para poder mirarlos. Vamos a ir acá para verlos.
Hello. Javier, the music. Javier, the music. Javi. Yes. Okay. Whenever you're ready. Okay.
Let's just wait until everybody sits down.
Okay. Okay, we are ready to start. Juan Pablo? Okay, good.
Okay, let's just wait until everybody's sat down. Okay, and let's begin. Hello everybody, my name is Martin and we are SilverSafe. Our mission is to keep everybody in each step of your day safe. We've grown up in a world where everything's digitalized. Everything of our data, our location, where we live, our banking details, our payments, our social media, our chats, our mailing information, and even our medical history, everything's publicly available in some sort of way. But we've learned how to keep that information safe for ourselves and protect it against criminals. But our grandparents, they didn't have anyone to teach them. They've grown up in a world where they were used to keeping their data safe by just storing them in a booklet at home. We've created an application that solves exactly this problem. There are a lot of applications on the market that teach elderly people on how they can have like security in the web and so on, but none of these applications reiterate, and that's where our app comes into place. Our applications, the main benefit is that it reiterates, we've gamified the complete learning experience. We've gamified the complete learning experience and reiterate and repeat and repeat and repeat. In the middle you can see one of the aspects is like a password check, and you can try out different passwords and instantly see how long it would take a thief to get to your data. We've created a roadmap, so we plan in 6 months as a team of 4 to create the app. 2 months later, we want our first client. At 1 year, we want to create a company version for a big business and people who have like really important secrets to hide to learn the lessons too. And after 2 years, we not only want to give it for the old generation, but also for the new. They need to learn too. So thank you for your attention, and remember safety in every step of your day.
Thank you very much. Big round of applause. Thank you. Okay, we continue with the team number 18. 18? The topic for the team 19 was cybersecurity, right? Con este adelante, por este para atrás, con este apuntas. Okay, 2 minutes. Present yourself. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, hello, my name is Romina. As I told you before, I'm an agronomic engineer and I work in seed analysis. So we came up with a robot that can perform my tasks, one of my many tasks, and help us. Well, the reason to think of a collaborative robot is that it could perform the task with more flexibility because they can be replicated. Information that the robot gathers can be replicated to other robots and they can work together. The low-cost deployment because of the same thing. The thing with seed analysts, especially for purity, is that to train a good seed analyst that can identify seed species and different components in a sample, you need at least 1 year to 2 years. Because we can identify different species that are very, very, very similar and small. And the robot would do that faster. And that leads us also to accuracy because the robots can turn images that for us are very hard to put into words and to turn into measurable things. Well, a robot can turn it into a measurable thing and compare and evaluate. And well, of course, there's a shortage of qualified workers. Here, at least in Argentina and in many other countries, there is no specific career for seed analysts. We are mostly engineers who work in the field and learn the task. So it's very hard to find the person who already knows. You have to teach it. You always have to contract a person and teach them the job. Well, it's a promising market because the industry spent $400 million by 2019 to 7.5 billion projected by 2027. So it means 60% growth. And what will they do? Well, they will optimize the workflow of the analysts because they will work along with an experimented analyst and learn the task and then help. And they will speed up the process and perform a better identification. And well, what I explained before, that there is no specific course. The robot, here's an explanation of what it does. The robot will receive the sample with the preliminary information, and it will separate and rotate the seeds and scan the images. So when it's had all the images, it will analyze the sample, and then, according to the analysis, it will categorize the units. So it will separate each unit in the sample and give it a category. Finally, it will sort the units into the components, which are, for this example, pure seed, which is the species that you stated when you put the sample, other seeds, other species, and inert matter, which is no seed. And then it gives the reports. Well, the components along with the report are available to be checked by the analyst, so the robot can repeat the process and learn and perform a better analysis next time.
You already took the 2 minutes.
Okay. Well, I think that's enough. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So your subject was what? Smart cities? The subject?
No,
robotics. Yeah, smart city and robotics. Okay, good. Thank you. The team that follows is going to be number 4. Ready?
Thanks. 76% of all people are concerned about their online safety. But only 1/3 of all people are really dealing with these topics in their daily life. And that's interesting because there are lots of tools outside how you can secure and save your online security. Like Have I Been Pwned, a site where you can see if your email address has been exposed in a data leak. Or password strength checkers, or just online security dashboard like My Online Security, where you can see the status of your online safety. But as you already seen as word cloud, it could be very confusing for all of us to deal with these topics. And so we asked ourselves how we can bring all these topics, all this cybersecurity stuff to you. And we go for the login form, because that's actually one of the few ways where you're really dealing with online security in your daily life. Entering email address, a password, mostly the only one data which is identifying you. And we went for the capture, which is, for most of you familiar, I'm not a robot. And we thought about extending this capture to a cybersecurity assisting. We are Legalens, and we want to bring an awareness of cybersecurity to each and every one. And that's why we invented our own I'm Not a Robot capture, which in the first instance acts like an I'm Not a Robot capture, but also checks the password strength every time you enter a password on an online site. But we don't stop here, we go even further. We add a functionality to check your online security level at every login. If you're doing this, which is completely optional, your data will be sent through APIs to sites I've been told earlier, and AI-powered, and together with these online APIs, we check your online security status, like you see here in this graphic, to different sites and different resources. And so in the end, we sell to companies a component, an iNote robot capture, which they can include in their websites, and so make themselves, like we see here, and so make themselves more aware about the cybersecurity, not only in their own company, but also for their users. And we think companies will be there to pay for this feeling and for this opportunity to tell their users, hey, we're not only dealing with our own security, but we're also dealing with your security. Legal ends. Thank you.
Very good. Number 7. Appointed.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Is it turned on? Ah, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So imagine you're starting a company. What do you think is your biggest compliance issue for that? Just make some suggestions. Anyone?
Human resources.
Yeah, human resources. And there we have it. It's ourselves. And yeah, then we come in. We are TestHook AI, and we are standing for training, testing, and education. So what are we actually doing? So with our AI, we start creating email phishing messages or fake profiles, push-up messages like from systems or anything, or also fake forms. And when we go on, let's now explain David.
Yeah, so first of all, we contract the employees with the phishing. So you receive phishing mail from us, and then we test the reactions. Are you aware and report it as a phishing mail, or do you click on links, put in passwords, something like this? So it's safe, but you don't know in a real case you would fall. So then we evaluate by watching at the dashboard. So we can see, okay, 50% of our employees are aware and put the phishing mail away. Then we have the results of the target persons. So then we can say, okay, one person, it's the third phishing mail, he failed, so maybe we recommend for employee re-education. So if you fail a lot of phishing mails, then you have to make another course where you can learn how to deal with phishing mails, how to identify them, and in the future you won't fall for them. So we need special technologies for this. For example, website platforms. So we can also put the dashboards online for the supervisor so they can fast check the results of their company. We could use React or Node.js. Also, we need natural language processing, for example, ChatGPT. So the natural language processing will create our phishing mails. Also, we need machine learning. For example, we could use scikit-learn for this. So we have a better recommendation system. And last of all, also email we need the email automation frameworks. For example, Amazon SAS. So we automatically can send emails to all the employees. So a little look in the future. Maybe we could add an educational program, so a few courses where you can participate and learn more about phishing and compliance. Also, more ways to phish, so maybe voice phishing included in the system, something like this. And also data analysis for more overview for the supervisor. For example, failures in a departure, so you can see, oh, maybe the sale departures have a better compliance than the IT department. So we can have a little bit better overview. So that's from us, and thanks.
Just in time. Close. Very good. Number 12. 12.
Hello, we are the group number 12, and we have an idea about we have the part of cybersecurity, and we have an idea called data safe. It's a concept for data storage and security. First, we have the teams that are gonna work. The idea is, it was think as how a bank stores the security vaults in some way that it has two keys, one from the client and one from the bank. In this case, what we was thinking about was data that it doesn't have to have access every single time, if not some type of data that it's really important and it's for type of last case that we don't want to have in another person's hands. So in this case, when the client access the system, it loads the data in the database. When that transaction ends, that database is emptied. That data does not stay in that database. That data will be partitioned and then encrypted to store in different databases. Part of our idea was hide that information in different databases where, if you can see, it had decoys. That decoys have another hash, but they are not the data of the client. That way, we can hide some data between other data. When the client wants to access that data again, having the hash will be the encryption key in that case, and the map where it will say which database has that specific data, they can access that client again with their data. That way, we have some way of hiding it from that specific database so that it will not be compromised. And if one of the databases is compromised, it's highly possible that that database is a decoy. It's not the real data. And even though they have that data and have each specific database, that doesn't mean that they have the hash, the encryption to obtain that. So that's a way to hide the data. Well, there goes again with the part of the transaction. And what we thought about the scalability was that when we have many clients, we can stop using decoy and use other clients' data and hide it between several clients. So that way we have data from several clients hide between every one of them. So that's a way to minimize trash data or data that is not going to be used and to hide it in a better way. And from a business standpoint, we can make tiers of security that will make it's going to be how many databases, how many partitions we're going to make, how many decoys, and how many copies we can make of that partition to make it safer if a database fails.
You finish your time.
And again, for the team, it's going to be a project manager who's going to direct this project as security architect who's going to make sure that this architecture is correct, a network security specialist for this network to not fail, and a data protection officer who's going to be the key part of the data being correct. And this project could be, we see it feasible between 6 months and a year to actually be functioning. That's it.
Perfect. Thank you very much. So, the jury, we have the presentation of Team 19, 18, 12, 10, no, 10 no, 12, 7, and 4. So prepares number 10. No 10? Okay, good. So prepare number 16.
Well,
Yeah.
how many times have you complained about back pain, wrist pain, discomfort in your workplace? Many times, really? Well, that's because many solutions today are made from one size only. They are not personalized for you. So that's why we present Posture AI. We implement an AI-driven solution that uses sensors and cameras to analyze your posture and your movements. It dynamically adjusts your workspace to your needs. So you will have a special adjustments to your comfort, your size, your height, everything related to you. And you will have real-time feedback about how your posture is affecting your performance. How does this work? Well, first, we have sensors and cameras that identify the worker. Then we retrieve that worker's profile, and with sensors monitoring, we track the posture and the movements of that worker. Then the workspace automatically adjusts dynamically to adapt to the individual needs of that worker. And then feedback is sent to the worker so they can adjust their posture or change any action they are taking. The future of workplace comfort with AI is a long way ahead. It's something that it's by combining the tech and a human-driven design, we are really transforming the way we think about comfort in workspaces. That's why we have our slogan that it's transforming the way you feel in your workspace. That's all.
Thank you very much. Team number 13. Like I said, each team has 2 minutes. If you pass the 2 minutes, it subtracts for your evaluation. Okay.
Hello everyone, we want to introduce to you our Django bot. So we face the challenge to integrate AI into a robot to optimize tasks in any environment or in work environment. So quick introduction to our bot. We designed our bot for the factory environment. With the assist of an AI, it helps for recognize problems or maintain problems in a factory for a machine. Also, it can follow orders which you can give to the bot, and it also can patrol through the factory at night for security. Also, it can then has a display which can give advice for the workers while they're working on a machine. Yeah. Now, for the features of our bot, it has several sensors for temperatures or gases or object detection. Also, a balancing system so that don't count fall over. Also, wireless connection so that it can connect through Wi-Fi or 5G through cloud to get some information there. Also, it has a 360 camera to detect everything. Or on the worker glasses, there's also a camera which connect to the robot so it can see what the worker is doing, and a microphone and speakers as well to understand the worker. And also it works with augmented reality display.
Well, this robot is divided in two. You have the local access that has all the features that he mentioned, and the cloud. The cloud part has connection to ChatGPT, so it can process different instructions that the worker gives. So if he wants to repair something, he has to ask the robot, and he internally asks GPT for the map of the machine he's repairing, and he can give some instructions so he can make easier the work. Well, what can we do with AI in this product? He can give instruction to the worker. He can show the history of repairs from the machine he's repairing. He can detect objects, so if the worker asks the machine to give him I don't know, a hammer or something like that, a tool, he can have it. Also, when it's patrolling the factory, this machine, this robot, can give warnings of temperature and gases, so nobody's harmed.
You consumed the 2 minutes already.
Yes. So that's the presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Good, very good. Team number one.
All right. Currently, we are in a world crisis. Health systems all across the globe are struggling, and that's because of understaffing of healthcare institutions, as well as poor working conditions due to heavy overloads and workloads. And especially with our aging society, the problems becomes even worse, because in the future we will need way more space for elder care and senior care, but we will have less staff to do that. And when walking through hospitals, hospital floors can look like this, right? So really stressed personnel, stressed nurses, stressed doctors, but here comes in PillMate, your AI assistant in healthcare. Currently, pills get carried out in those organizers, right? So we have different compartments for different weekdays, but also different day types, that the patient knows when to take which medicine. But currently, this is manual work filling in those organizers, which is done and carried out by nurses. We aim to change that. Currently, and this will also still be the case with PillMate, the doctor prescribes the medication and also determines the schedule. Because of course, we know medicine is quite a vulnerable factor, so it needs to have a different schedule for different medications. But then, a robot sorts those medicine into those organizers. So we will not have the manual work of a nurse anymore, but a collaborative robot doing this work. So the nurse just have to take the organizer and carry this out to the patient. And because of that, we have here some tech stack we can use, and because of that, the focus gets shifted back to the patient, because that's the real important work of jobs in the healthcare industry, putting back the focus on human interaction and the patient and not on manual work, for example, by sorting out pills. And that's PillMate, your AI assistant in healthcare.
Very good. Thank you very much. Prepare our team number 2.
Hello everyone. Our project is Cybersecurity Academies, an application for a secure digital age. And first we will explain why such an app is necessary, and then we will explain our concept and our idea, our approach. And at last we will show a close look of our improvised mockup and finish with our social benefit from this app. So, this is a quote from Forbes, and it basically says that 300 million people were victims from cyber attacks in the year 2023. So this number is very disturbing, I think, and it's also inspired us to do this project. So our solution is an app for everyone, and it combines theoretical learnings, and you can do quizzes and update your learnings, and at the end you can do like a practical game where you can test and strong your knowledge about cyber attacks and how you can defend them. And there will also be different subscriptions, so the app can be used in the private area, like for families, especially for children, so they can learn in the early stage what cyber attacks means, but also for the companies, so they can teach their employees how to manage these attacks.
Thanks. Hi, I will talk about a diagram representing the process for the Cybersecurity Academy. First, the theory covers topics such as phishing, malware, password, and sensitive data. In the second place, the format keys. The format keys was the format keys will be multiple choice and single choice, and finally practice simulation real life scenario based on covered topics. Now Paul will continue. Thanks.
Perfect. I will show you the mock-up. You can see it here with the left upper corner the theory and the quiz and the practice, and the right lower corner is a calendar entry with some to-dos and to-dos for the future. And now I will show you our benefits. You improve the skills you have required, and also it's not no account for you, it's for the whole family. You have a family account, so thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Very good. Team number 5.
So there's a big problem in many cities. There's a lot of trash in public spaces, especially green ones such as parks. And we have the solution, because nowadays there's no incentive to pick this trash up. So we came up with an idea to gamify this process so that people will be incentivized to do this. The way we do this is by building a platform that called Trash Rivals that leverages the three of the emotions mentioned in the 611 framework. These are by far the most important one: competition, when humans see a list with names and numbers, they automatically want to be first. So we will be implementing a ranking. We will be implementing a leveling system to exploit that dopamine we get from leveling it up so that people will be incentivized to collect trash. And last Pride, we will include social elements to our platform so that people can show off what they've done and feel proud about it.
All right, our key features are gamification. We have weekly achievements, rivalries, and stuff like that. We use smart tech, like smart trash bags and smart trash bins, so no one can cheat, or hopefully it doesn't cheat. Social features like leaderboards, teams, family play, social media sharing events, stuff like that. And then also an educational component featuring stuff about the environment. The economical feasibility is provided through in-app advertisements, paying for the app, and other partnerships with local businesses and governments. And then the technical feasibility is easy. We just use existing IoT technologies.
At last, a few things we might have to consider is, one, they're cheating. Someone can bring trash from their houses and collect it as if it was from the park. Unfortunately, there's no way to counter this, so we have to resort to the good faith of the people. Something interesting is that it might increase littering because people will know that there will be other people incentivized to collect trash, and they might just be less incentivized to not litter by themselves. And there's also a chance that there's no government approval to put the equipment necessary in the parks and public spaces. And at last, there's a chance that there's a limited adoption of the product.
Thank you for that.
Thank you. The team number 6.
Hello, everyone. This is the group 6, and we are going to present more than my panic in the scenario. This is the kind of problems that we have. We know in Argentina we have farming production really high, farming production, and these are the kind of issues that this industry has, right? We can see how economic impact has. Pests destroy up to 40% of global crops annually. This is something really important. And well, increased costs in pesticides and lower yields reduce farmer income. Social impact, it has a lot of social impact. We know that pesticide is impacting in countries and towns. And environment impact, overuse of chemicals, pesticides, harm biodiversity, and contaminates soil and water, right? These are some of them. There are a lot. So we bring a solution, and this is AgroSentinel. This is the solution that we bring, that is specifically a robot that is going to analyze and prevent pest outbreaks in real time. This is just a bot that is going to scan the whole area and detect how much pesticide the field needs. And the goal is to create alerts and throw pesticide everywhere in the correct amount, right? So the goal for this is minimize the crop losses because the pesticide is killing some fields at some point when you increase the amount that you need. Reduce the pesticide usage because a lot of people is using pesticide in a wrong way and it generates losses, and promote sustainable farming practices. And how it works is basically cameras and sensors, autonomous mobility, AI-powered pest detection, predictive algorithms. The idea is to have machine learning and have data science for that. I mean, a big data where we can just conserve all the consumptions of pesticide that we have in other fields and use a forecast for that. That's the idea. And the idea is to promote that and get all these opportunities, right? Reduce the amount of doses that we have, generate a better impact for the environment, for social, have less social impact, I mean, and more scalability, because this can be promoted everywhere, right? And well, there are some risk challenges, right? Technically, you need the internet maintenance for software and some data limitation, but no more than that. And that's it, I think.
Very good.
Yeah.
Just
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Number 8.
Hola, hola. Good afternoon. Luis from Germany, Lucas from Germany, Amilcar from Rosario. We found a trouble, we know, and we bring a new solution.
Yes, we face the problem that current applications for learning languages are fun but not very efficient. The best example is myself. Yo hablo un poco español, mi gato bebe leche. So it's a bit random, but for vacation it's not very useful. And there's our solution, Langlands.
Yes, with Langlands, we have the possibility to learn language, such as children will learn their first language, namely by being fully immersed in an environment where everyone around them speaks this language. And by that, we thought of technologies where everybody can achieve this, even when they don't have maybe the time or the money to go to another country. And those technologies are virtual reality and artificial intelligence, where you can like simulate that you are speaking to a native speaker in a scenario, for example, through the use of GPT-4o and Meta smart glasses. And you go through different levels throughout the game and maybe start with basic conversations in a supermarket and then progressing as you achieve some level of proficiency in the language to higher levels where you maybe give a talk in some business conversation. And later on, you might also on our platform meet other people that are speaking the language that you are trying to learn. And then together with them, you can accomplish higher levels. And they are helping you by providing their feedback and communicating with people in their native language.
This is where gamification comes into place. We want to implement a point system. As you can see, a leaderboard with challenges you can face every week or every month, and you can win prizes as every player maybe want to take place and can win prizes. Yes, that's basically Langland. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much. So right now, come to stage team number 11.
Hi, we are the group 11. We will present the EcoBot. This project look for optimization the urban waste. Look for improve the recycling efficiency. In EcoBot, the robots automatically sort and qualify the waste in different types, and the humans maintain the modules and take the trash that the machine sorts. To explain the functionality, you can see the process cycle in my back. Start with the waste disposal, where the citizens put the trash in the module in the surface, the main container. After that, they go to a conveyor belt that have a AI technology that analyze and qualify the type of the trash, the robotic arm that separates the trash and put in different underground storage, and in the end go to the efficient collection that the main container leaves, and the underground containers can be taken for the truck. How we know that's possible? Because the technology the project needs just exists. We can find two modular infrastructures. The first one is the conveyor belt and the robotic arm that are just implemented in big plants of recyclings. The name of one prototype just implemented is the recycling systems, and another module needed is the underground modules. That started in Japan a lot of time ago, and now with the time it's more common seen in other cities.
What are our economic factors? So first of all, we have cost reduction with our system and our idea, since studies in the US have shown that normal separating systems or the traditional separating systems are way more expensive than our separating system with simply robots. Then we have the revenue generation, since we can sell the high-grade materials like glass or metals and so on. And therefore, we have a long-term profitability with the cost reduction on the one side and the revenue generation on the other side. So I think we have a great product to help our environment and help the future of humankind. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So the team number 3. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, hello everybody. I think everybody knows this problem. So I was in India 3 months, so it is really present. But also across the whole world, trash, and especially big cities, is a really big problem. Like Juan also mentioned to me, in Argentina as well, and also in Germany we face this problem. And yeah, therefore our solution is waste away. Yeah, and our vision is clear. We want to empower communities to create cleaner, more sustainable cities through gamified trash detection and augmented reality using responsible AI, and yeah, to foster civic pride and environmental responsibility, yeah, through providing valuable insights and urban planning, waste management.
Okay, so let's put a real example how it's going to work in the real world. Let's imagine that we are going to the market and we see trash in the street. So we take our phone, we open the app, and there are two possibly ways that we can work. One is with augmented reality, and the other is without augmented reality. With the augmented reality, we are going to record the video, and it's going to detect the trash, and it's going to detect where is the nearest trash can. So it's going to show you the way and how you have to put the trash in the trash can, and it's going to give you the points. And the other way is without the augmented reality,
and it's going to be like this example. The AI is going to recognize the trash, and it's going to show you in a map where you have to put it. Once you do that, you are going to get some points, and here we are going to explain why are they useful.
So with the rewards, the user can then exchange these points, for example, against flowers, or tree seeds, or recycled products. And they can share their score on social media to attract other people and to, or for example, also that the most valuable users receive a recognition of their town or city. And then most importantly, they can see a generated image of all the waste they collected in one place, for example, here on this stage. And we think that this could be really impactful for the users. But there are also benefits on the government and waste management side, because with all the images taken from the users, an AI model can be trained. And then, for example, together with Google Street View, we can then find the places where are trash hotspots, and we can also see the change of the waste over time. And also, in return, the government and waste management can then create more efficient paths for their trucks, and so they don't miss any trash hotspots. But there are also some responsibilities for the government. For example, they should warn the users that they should not pick up trash that could hurt them, and they should provide some contact rates for users that have an issue. And with that, thank you, that's it. Do you have any questions?
Thank you very much. Team number 9.
Cybersecurity is an increasing risk for every single individual in society. And that's why we invented SafeSurf, your extension for digital security. SafeSurf is a simple solution for every activity that you plan in your browser, no matter if you're searching the web or if you're checking your emails. SafeSurf got you covered. There are many antivirus extensions out there, but there are some things that set us apart from the concurrence. And I want to share you, really brief, what these points are. So the first thing is the link preview. If you're going through Google or searching the web or anything, and you want to click on a page and you installed SafeSurf, our extension, you get a quick warning if you should access this website or not. So here, you better check twice if you're on the right URL or not. Very easy, very straightforward. The second point is phishing link detection. Phishing link detection is a very helpful way for your email browsing. If you're going through emails and you see a link that is probably not so safe, you can activate SafeSurf, and it will help you to detect whether this link is safe or not. Here you can see it's clearly not, and you shouldn't enter this website. The third feature that we have is pattern detection. Pattern detection is very helpful as well, since many phishers try to phish you with very similar URLs to the existing URLs, but actually they are not. We use database comparison, indicator of compromise, and we detect unusual patterns or formats in a URL. As you can see here, for example, often phishers use like similar characters in the URL to try to phish you to their website. With SafeSurf, you can't fall for that, and you're safe in the web. So, SafeSurf, you should use SafeSurf for a simple and effective web experience. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Team number 14, come to the stage.
Have you ever read articles that say that, you know, when a bank, they have a breach in security, and then all of a sudden, a lot of people lose a lot of money. You know, you go to check your bank account, and all of a sudden, and it's not from online shopping, it's from stealing. So we have made a project that's called DataGuard. DataGuard is going to protect your accounts and all your personal information from hackers. DataGuard continuously scans the dark web and look for your personal information. In the dark web, they often sell your information in illegal websites, and we have an artificial intelligence that can detect your personal information. In order to achieve that, you have to put your personal information in our application, and our application will also provide you with safe passwords so that you don't have problems with bot attacks and those kind of things.
Okay, so the idea here is to offer you privacy in a way that we keep your personal. To keep your personal data protected. Also, we are really interested in safety. We try to keep you safe from identity theft and also control. The idea here is you decide which accounts you want to protect, okay? And well, how can you start? Okay, the first step is to create an account. You can provide your personal information, including name and pictures. Then connect your accounts, like link your bank accounts, social media profiles, and other online accounts. And list, we keep track mostly of your data, and we will notify you as soon as your data gets in the wrong hands, okay? So this is without DataGuard, and this is with DataGuard. Thanks.
Much better. Good. And the last team, number 15.
Hi. So our game is called Babel's Tower, and it's based on the legend of Babel's Tower. And in this game, the tower that is this one will get destroyed by a storm, and everyone that was inside will start talking another language, like in the legend. The only thing is here they will start talking like in a programming language, in which the player will have to complete code puzzles to be able to reconstruct the tower. So this is a single game player, and we have different difficulties that will be chosen by the player itself. And the age range goes from 8 to 13, and the people who's playing will be able to choose their own programming language. It could be Python, C, C#, etc. What we want to do is sell it to primary schools for them to be able to teach young people how to program in a way that they can have fun and still learn. They will get to know how to have critical thinking and decision making. Also, what's important is that we don't need an external hardware. You only need to download the application in your phone, PC, network, and you can start playing once it's downloaded. So what are the rules? You have to solve code puzzles to be able to repair the tower, and you have to talk to an NPC player to be able to get to know the backstory. Otherwise, you will not get to understand what's happening in the game. If you get out of life, the tower will get destroyed, no matter in which level you are in. If you're in the last one and you get out of life, the tower will get destroyed. Our inspiration was in Scratch. This is a game commonly played here in Argentina to learn how to program when you're in primary school. And the player will get these kind of boxes where he will have to choose from one of them to be able to complete the puzzle. And the design will look pretty much like the second image, where we will have the tower, the design of the tower, the programming section, and the boxes in the game. So that was our idea. That's it. Thanks for listening.
Thank you very much. So, there is one team number 7, 17. Team number 16, it represent already. Yeah.
Hello everyone, we are everyday. Because of wars and climate change, the numbers of refugees is rising all over the world. As an example, only in Germany, the number of Ukraine refugees is rising since the start of the war to over 1 million people. But what problems do they face when they come to a completely new country? First of all, the language barriers. Ukraine and German are completely different languages, so it's not easy to handle some daily situations easily. The second part is the lack of cultural understanding. It could be because of different religions or some parts of growing up. And yeah, how can we handle these problems?
Okay, what if I told you that video games could help you tackle these problems, right? We have thought about Everyday, which is an app in which you will play, and this, as the name suggests, you will play everyday situations, like, for example, I don't know, going to the shopping to get your groceries, do some small talk with your coworkers, maybe some more difficult times, for example, having an emergency or taking your child to the doctor, okay? So thanks to Everyday, you will know in advance how to behave in those situations. Not only because of language, because, for example, the German they speak in Germany is different from the German they speak in, I don't know, Austria, and the Spanish they speak in Spain is different from the Spanish we speak here in Argentina. So by training with this app, with this environment, you will be prepared for the future and you will tackle these situations. The benefits we found are, first of all, of course, a cultural immersion. You will gain insight of your surroundings or your new community in which you're living. And we also found something interesting, which is a win-win situation in which both newcomers and hosts will find themselves a part of a new community. You will also maybe, I don't know, get to meet new friends, like it happened today when we met. And of course, we are talking about tailor-made experiences. I mean, your experience won't be the same as mine because I'm choosing the language, I'm choosing the country in which I am taking part. And regarding the levels, okay, according to your mistakes or your personal experience, it is how you will develop throughout the use of the app. So thank you, muchas gracias.
Vielen Dank.
Thank you very much. So, give us all of you a round of applause for participating in the hackathon. Right now, all the jury. Oh, there is one more. Which one? Number? Oh, yeah. Okay, come on in, please. We thought that you were the winner. No, just kidding.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure we all here have two things in common. The first one, we are all studying systems, right? That's a fact. The second one, I'm pretty sure we have all studied history at some point of our lives. And how could you describe your experience? Well, maybe most of you would say, meh, boring, an incredibly painful experience by trying to remember or memorizing dates, events, names, places. Well, Eco Odyssey, which literally means a journey to the events of the past, is here to change that forever. And how? By virtual reality. Literally by helping you walk through the events that change the world. And how? Well, with virtual reality, giving you an immersive exploration of historical sites and recreating important events. Wars, revolutions, speeches, you say. Second, gamification, interactive challenges and tasks for engagement. You won't only see history, you will take part on it by moving to some place, sitting next to one of the most important leaders of the world. You choose. There's no limit. The third one, historical accuracy, by giving reliable content for authentic learning. And the last one, iterative learning, making history not only memorable, but also fun.
And I mean, if we now think about our potential customers, I mean, obviously educational institutions, and I'm pretty sure if we now ask a child, I mean, do you want to learn like there's a teacher telling you stuff, or we can just use virtual reality to put you in a place and really kind of learning in a chilled way, I think the answer would be yes, I want to have that. And also if you think about museums, not just being in the place, but really experiencing, really living the situation, the historical places. And tourism, not just tourism, but remote tourism. Being in the bed and at the same time, you can basically live the speech of Julius Caesar. Isn't that great?
Well, we want to keep our gameplay simple. One example of this could be, for example, you are a Roman senator attending to a major event in the Colosseum, find your way to your seat. To make it this real, we are using Unity and a Unreal Engine to create stunning 3D environments. And we would also use Google Cloud text-to-speech to create realistic AI-generated voices and give life to our NPCs.
And now, last but not least, feasibility and risk. I mean, we still need to do some studies. Is there actually a demand that is high enough from our potential customers? And also, is VR or LLM technology actually good enough? Is it evolved enough? And that's still to be figured out, but we think we can do this.
Well, and finally, remember, those who do not know their history are condemned to repeat it. Thank you very much.
Now, everybody present, right? Yes, so give us, all of you, a round of applause because you end up this hackathon. I wish I had a lot of money because I'll put money on these presentations. I like the creativity of the names that you present, and I'm very surprised that you come up with such good ideas in only 2 hours. So I think if you put more effort on that, probably you will go farther. I don't know with the jury. I want to influence the jury, but I think all of you are winners of this hackathon. The jury, okay. Meanwhile, the jury will do an evaluation. I would like to see anybody who can share the experience so far. Who's going to share some thoughts of your experience? Even though more than the proposal, I mean, how do you find talking with different students, probably from the same country, sometimes from different country? Okay.
Well, I really loved the experience. It's my first time in a hackathon. I believe for most people also it's the first time. And it was great not only doing the project and proposing something to innovate in the world, but to meet people, meet new people, meet people from other countries, that it's always beneficial for one because you learn from another culture and you can make friends. And I think it was a wonderful experience because we get to know with other people, even with people of this country that it's studying something different. So for me, it was a great experience, and I have only grateful thoughts about this. So thank you all for participating.
Thank you very much. We are delivering. All the jury agrees on this number. Dennis, you agree with that? Carlos? Nico, because it's his handwriting, that's what I'm asking. Good. Well, for the third place, team number 16. Sahar, please. And Julieta, give us, come to stage. Please come on. Juana, can you help us out with it? Okay. Oh, you're doing this? Okay, no sense. So we give them the. Ayúdame. The place and the okay, give a good applause. And the mentors also, please. The mentors. Juan Pablo, Richo, Seba, come on, please. Ezequiel. Third place. Yes. Yes. For the second place, team number 17. So let's get a picture. Let's take a picture. And for the first place, team number 9. What is it? Thank you very much. So, Dennis, meanwhile they're preparing the check, we want to have a picture, we want to share some thoughts.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much all together for participating. I think it was a very nice opportunity to be here. What I liked very much is that you were engaging so much with each other. So you were having conversations, you met each other. Maybe you can exchange your contact details and just stay in touch as we will do. I want to thank all the local organizers and people who helped out here very much for organizing this. So I think this is worth a big applause.
Now I would like to ask again the three teams, that the first place, second place, and third place, so we can get a picture with the check. It wasn't ready at the time that you had the picture, so we'll try to do it again. So, team number, what is it? 16. Team number 16. Thank you. Thank you very much. No, it's for you. So you can keep it. Team number 17 for second place. On the first place, team number 9. Congratulations again. Thank you very much again. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for staying here. We hope that you come back and continue doing this mobility and activities that will help us a lot to do it, like learn a little bit more about ourselves. And this kind of program, immersion programs, help us also to find solutions to things that we probably know that it is very difficult to get to the solution. Thank you very much. Yes, yeah. For all the students, we officially end the hackathon. So if you want to give us any directions to your student.
No, I don't. I hope you find your way back to the hotel. I will be staying here with the colleagues of UAI because we want to discuss a bit on the further collaboration. We will meet each other very early in the morning, so no parties tonight, okay? And then we're leaving towards Posadas. Okay, thank you all.
Thank you. No parties. Okay, that's okay. Ciao, Che.
Querido, ¿ya te vuelven? Ya, ya, bueno.
Eliseo, sacala de vuelta.